This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like John Domingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Aaron!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks! We're here. Welcome to another Win by Two Radio, Win by Tuesday show. Let's have a good show. I'm very excited for this one. This one is why we podcast. This is when I got into podcasting 5 years ago. This is moments like today are the exact reason why I got into podcasting, and we'll explain later. Welcome into the show. Happy Win by Tuesday. High fives to everyone at home. High five your dog. Nice little knuckle punch, whatever. Tell your friends, tell your family. We're on, we're doing it. We're going to be going over a lot of stuff here today. We're going to be going over rebrands. I'm very excited. Chadwick Anthony Zumach has rebranded his show. Give it up for Chad, guys. I love me a good rebrand. I've tried this once or twice myself, but to no avail. I'm not actually worthy and not good enough to do rebranding, so this is what you get. This is what you get. I couldn't be any more excited, though. We're going to be going over, we have both Chad episodes. Chad went live twice yesterday. He's still trying to figure out his new equipment, he's saying. He didn't get any new equipment, by the way. Spoiler alert, there's no new equipment. It's just a new, it's not even software. It's basically just a web hosting web page, a web browser is what Chad still is having trouble figuring out. Elon Musk Live or something like that. I don't know. We're going to be getting into it, though. Let's give a quick shout-out, though. Like I mentioned, 7dub7. We do appreciate that on the Cashapp side of things. And you, too, can also donate and support the show via Cashapp, Venmo, or PayPal. Links are pinned. So if you're feeling froggy today and you want to leap, well, I'm not going to stop you. I'm definitely not going to stop you. And then I saw one other person that we shall be shouting out now. Isaac Walmart gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. Shout out to Mr. Isaac, and shout out to Walmart and big produce companies all across the land. Sam's Club, Walmart, all that nonsense. Oodles of Toodles getting that membership. Welcome in, courtesy of Isaac Walmart. We do appreciate that, sir or ma'am, but I assume it's a sir, right? Isaac, that's not a female's name. Anyway, thank you guys. We do appreciate that over here. Again, we're going to be going over rebranding. We're going to be going over people changing tires. Aaron Imholte, he's feeling froggy as of late. Changing tires and filming. We got all that and more coming up on the other side. Strap the fuck in. We're here to have a great show. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. You're far too kind. So, yeah, there's a bunch happening here. Make sure we're good on the audio side of things. Cool. There's a bunch we're going to get into here, but I wanted to start off before we get into anything else, because I saw this right before I went live. I'm just trying to center myself, so if you see me shimmying left to right, it's normal. We're supposed to be doing that. Anyway, we have, what did I mention? Oh, before the show, I saw Misery Loves Clips posted this epic piece on, you guys know Mr. Kill Everything, right? If you don't, Mr. Kill Everything, for people who don't know, is a guy, well, I say that term loosely, is a person who, gets drunk. He doesn't just get drunk. The man gets white girl wasted every day on what he says is just whiskey. I'm going to go out on a limb and say there's probably other substances involved, because you don't get to this point by simply just I've drinking a bunch of whiskey in my day, and I've never gotten to the point where I'm like nodding out like I look like I'm on fentanyl. So unless the whiskey's laced with fentanyl, unless, big whiskey companies now are lacing their product with the opioid, synthetic opioid, fentanyl. Ask Stevie Lou, he might know a thing or two about that. Stevie, what are they doing these days? Are they lacing, Jim Beam or Jack Daniels with Fetty? Let us know, please, because, I will not be drinking whatever whiskey is laced with that. So I'm going to go on a limb and say Mr. Kill Everything he's probably doing a few Xanax, possible Oxycontin usage, Dilaudits, morphine. He's on something. He's on Ambien. He's on something. And Misery Loves Clips put this together with the backing track of Scott Stapp and probably one of the best American rock bands, Christian American rock bands, by the way, of all time. And that band is none other than Creed. I know people give Creed and Nickelback a lot of flack. I happen to like Nickelback and Creed. What does that make me? Lame? Gay? Stupid? Cringe? I don't know. Maybe all 4, 5, whatever I just said. I love me some Creed band. Higher, 6 Feet from the Edge is what the song we're going to be playing here. It's amazing. The backing track here that is set up with Mr. Kill Everything. The man needs help, man. He desperately, it's a call for help. And, look, I'm all for you burning your life down and filming it in the process. It's amazing. I definitely encourage it, but two things to be true at once. You definitely need some help as well. And, I don't know what needs to be done, but something needs to happen. Ashley Cummings needs to intervene and maybe help him do some Kundalini yoga. Maybe he could recenter his chakras and his, energy, his bodily energy. Anyway, it's an amazing video. I love it. It's 57 seconds. It's going to set the fucking tone for the show today. Without further ado, Mr. Kill Everything, nodding out like a fucking Kensington heroin junkie, live on Misery Loves Company via Misery Loves Clips. Let's check it out.
Mr. Kill Everything is not bad.
We'll take a cheers to that, guys. Welcome in. Happy Win by
I
Tuesday.
can see how Ashley was surprised that he drinks from watching his streams. Imagine being 40 and this is your romantic life. You gotta get him a Mexican, Roy Willis.
Look at
Ashley,
the
how
knob.
many inhales, exhales?
Look at this guy.
Hey, Ashley, how many inhales, exhales?
Tongue is, I mean, you know it's bad when the tongue, you don't see, like, the thing is, you don't, when you get to that point, you don't know you're flashing people with your tongue. Again, I believe this should be a crime. You shouldn't be able, like, you know, if you were to flash, like, your asshole in public or on camera, YouTube would take it down, right? It should be no different with the tongue. I shouldn't be able to see your tongue whatsoever. Okay? So,
Inhale, exhales.
you know it's bad when you're seeing the tongue.
Hey, Ashley, how many inhales, exhales to fix Mr. Kill Everything? Oh, yeah, because she told me to. I just applied for a personal loan with Chase for a super charge. No more drinking, Mr. Kill.
So Kevin says no more drinking as Mr. Kill puts down the beverage and then does
I love
this.
that thought. I love that.
Epic. Epic stuff, Mr. Kill and Misery Loves Clips. We appreciate that. Epic clip. Again, I love Creed, man. You know, fuck what everyone else is talking about. If people are telling you Creed isn't the way to be in 2025, well, they're probably trying to steer you wrong. Yeah, Mr. Kill, look, we've covered Mr. Kill a bunch on the show, definitely in his early days. And we knew from day one this dude was a, loose cannon. And as of late, he's, stuck his nose into the Ashley Cummings business. Apparently, he was like, according to Ashley Cummings, which we're going to get into a little bit, not too much. I'm not really, again, I've went over the reasons why I'm not covering Ashley Cummings. But her and Keanu apparently have a new show, I think, set to debut either tonight or tomorrow. As if everyone was asking for this show. But anyway, Mr. Kill, he stuck his nose into the Ashley Cummings business. He drove all the way from the desert of Arizona all the way up to the, dry hills. And I do mean, when I say the word dry, I do mean dry.
I'm so dry.
The dry hills of Los Angeles, California, where there's protests happening every day. No Kings protests. Anyone been out to these No Kings protests? I mean, what a fucking shit show, man. What a shit show. But he drove all the way up there, miles and miles away, and apparently, according to Ashley, I think, it came out that he was trying to, stick his fingers in places they don't belong while she was asleep, which, yikes. Jiminy Crickets. But, Mr. Kill has always been a loose cannon, a guy who probably going to drink himself to death. And again, whether he's on fentanyl or not, I guess remains to be seen. But look, man, if you need some help, I definitely suggest doing that. I mean, I don't know. Again, I'm all here for you burning your life down, but you're looking like this with your tongue out. You look like a complete fucking jackass. Look at this shit.
Mr. Kill Everything is not bad. Bumper effect.
So, yeah, catching a few Z's on the show. It's very, very great stuff. Very, 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 very good stuff. So anyway, thank you for that clip. Misery Loves Clips. We do appreciate that. We have a bunch of other stuff we're going to be getting into here today. I saw this. I want to get into this right in the beginning. Warped Tour, I guess, did a resurgence. You guys know what Warped Tour is. Warped Tour was something when I was growing up, was the highlight to any summer. If you were into the punk rock, pop punk, even alternative rock scene through the 90s and early 2000s, Warped Tour every summer would come around to your city with 75 bands, 75 of your favorite bands. And the tickets would be maybe $20, maybe the price of an admission to a Atlantic City Beer Hall show for a Kill Kevin show that never happened. It'd be the equivalent to the same cost. The only difference is you'd get to see 75 bands and there would actually be a show, as opposed to Kill Kevin where there was actually just no show. So that was interesting. I want to show you a little clip from a band that I enjoyed, or at least I did in their early years. It seems like all the bands I've ever enjoyed, they start off strong. Their first 2 or 3 records are so strong. From the Fall Out Boys to the Blink-182s to the Green Days to the even Weezer's Jeff Closer. Am I right or am I right? And after about the second or third record, they tried to completely change their sound. Look, I'm all for a change of pace and a change of sound, but when you completely go through, it's basically what Chad Zumach is doing. It's a rebrand of your sound and image and quality and everything else in between. But the thing is, some of these bands get lost in it, and they never come back to their roots and what got them there and what made them so popular in the first place. So this band, All Time Low, that I watched them basically blow up in front of my eyes. I remember seeing this band back in, I think, in like 2007 or 2008, right when like Dear Maria, their most popular song, which probably a lot of people I would guess would know that song, that was just coming out. And I saw them, I believe it was in like somewhere in PA, Cabrini College, with actually, oddly enough, Alex, my co-host, his brother's band opened for All Time Low. Excuse me. So they were on this Warped Tour. It was a festival. So Warped Tour isn't actually back. Warped Tour has been, I think, hasn't been a thing in like 10 or 15 years, something like that. But they did a festival. They did a 3-day, I think, festival somewhere here in the States. And a bunch of, your favorite bands, or at least some of my favorite bands. And like I mentioned, All Time Low was on this stage, and they brought out another one of my favorite bands during one of their songs. This band is 4 Years Strong, that you're going to see that they're going to bring out. And I think it's... they try to do this. A lot of these bands, they'll bring out some of the other bands on the bill, especially if they're going on tour with one of these bands. All Time Low and 4 Years Strong, they're about to go on, I think, tour this summer. So they're bringing out 4 Years Strong to sing one of their songs in like a duet sort of fashion. And the thing is, man, when you get called to do one of these duets, you got to know the words. You can't go out there looking like a fucking idiot. And I like both of these bands. I like 4 Years Strong. But they completely swung and miss on this one. Complete swing and miss. They come out on stage. Not only do they forget the words, but they're dancing around like a bunch of doofuses, and they don't know what to do with their hands or their arms. It's so kind of embarrassing that it's actually pretty funny. So I wanted to show you guys this because I saw this last night and I got a fucking chuckle out of it. And then we're going to watch Alex Gaskarth, which is the lead singer here of All Time Low. He's going to go off into like a little monologue right before their last song on the set. And he's going to get a little word jumbled. So let's check this out. So they're rocking, everything's normal, and then 4 Years Strong. Okay, so everything comes out good. I mean, they're really balls to the wall right at the front. But then things start to go a little south very quick. 4 Years Strong. I'm addicted to the way you hurt, the way you complicate. It's like everything that works at night. I think I'm overthinking. I don't think I'm about the way I'm fucking thinking. And it's in this moment the words escaped him. I don't care if you're lying when I'm drinking, so tell me. Okay, so look, they play it off actually pretty well from what I remember it last night. I mean, I thought it was a lot worse than this. But they're going on, having a good time, and completely forget the fucking words. But they do play it off pretty well now that I'm watching this back. So you see it right there. He puts the mic up to his mouth and completely forgets. I don't care if you're lying when I'm drinking, so tell me pretty lies, look me in my face, tell me that you love me, even if it's fake. If you could lead me on and leave these questions in the sheets, I'm under it, made my bed and I'm still wondering why. You all the monsters come out at night, why do we slave And they try to go, you see a lot of artists do this. They go in like as they're brought out in the duet. They go in like at the end of the song, they'll go in for a hug, but the hug never works. Like they're still performing. Save the hug for after the song. Can we try that? Watch this awkward hug. Like, what the fuck is that, man? What is that? No hug. What the fuck? They just did like a fucking merry-go-round. I mean, I don't know what the fuck was. I don't know what that was supposed to be. I thought it was supposed to be a hug, but they like did like some sort of move there.
You know these motherfuckers well.
You know them well.
Let's go. Without you, you're in mine. Without you, I still feel dead. Why do I run back to you like I don't?
So this is a guy from 4 Year Strong. His name is Alan Day. He doesn't know really what to do this whole time because he's already forgotten the words. He went in for an awkward hug. It completely missed.
Why do I come back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? I'm wondering why do all the monsters come out at night? Why do we sleep where we want to hide? Why do I run back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? Why am I a sucker for all your lies? Strung out like laundry on every line. Why do I come back to you like I don't mind? Fuck up my life. Make some noise for 4 Years Strong. Like I don't mind if you.
And the song again wasn't over, and we went in for another premature hug. So Alex, the lead singer, who's wearing this pink jumpsuit looking thing with the white kicks, has to finish the song while in the middle of a hug. Here, check this out. So he's doing the, oh, so good. Thank you so much. He's bowing down. Song's not over. Song is not over. He's got to finish the song here. And he does while in the middle of a hug. This is actually pretty... He gets out of this pretty well, actually. Oh, where's it at? There it is. And then they cut away from it. I wish they would just stay on that.
Thank you. We wanted to make today a celebration.
Celebration.
We wanted to make today a celebration of the Warped Tour. We wanted to make today a celebration of all the incredible bands and the incredible legacy that has existed on the...
Ooh, a little jumbled up there, Alex, are we? Now, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that serious. Oh, this is the last thing, though, I wanted to show. It's just a little word salad. I mean, Chad, this makes Chad Zumach look like a fucking well-spoken, well-articulated person here.
Celebration of all the incredible bands and the incredible legacy that has existed on the Warped Tour. Words,
he says. Very good. Very, very good stuff there from the guys at All Time Low. 4 Years Strong. Hugging it out. Messing up words. Great time, though. Warped Tour, I think it's a 25th anniversary or some shit like that. Honestly, I wish Warped Tour was still around in the way it was. But obviously, it's no more. So I just wanted to show a little music side of things there for whatever it was worth. I think I'm probably going to grab some tickets to that show if they come around. All Time Low and 4 Years Strong. I'm not sure, though. I got to see where they're going to be and when. NJ Ranger 201 member for 10 months says, tune in to Kiki and Ashley in the evening tomorrow night at 9 Eastern time. Money them, because it's okay to shamelessly beg for super chats if you acknowledge it. So this is one of the things I wanted to get into. Let's see, can we jump right into it? Yeah, I think we're just going to jump right into it. We'll save the Joey C stuff. So thank you, NJ, for the membership for 10 whole months.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to NJ Ranger. We'll get into some, the reasons why you do come here to the show. You don't come to the show for the music side of things, but I just thought that was pretty funny last night. I was watching that set, and I happened to catch all the hugging happening. Again, if we're going to be doing live sets, let's save the hugging for after the song or after the performances or after the podcast. You expect that from like a live WATP set where they just be hugging it out. Vinny Paulino and Carl would be like hugging it out as they're covering Stuttering John. Like that's something they would do. Not some of my favorite bands. It's a little too handsy for my liking. So the last we left, I think it was Thursday night. Keanu had, we sniped Keanu. Keanu Bisconte Thompson.
Okay.
One of the worst shows. I actually had to turn off the stream prematurely on Thursday night because it was so bad. It was so bad. All this hype, and I don't really want to dwell on it all that much because it's been beaten to death. But we were on the stream Thursday, and again we had to leave because she brings on this Gabe Hoffman, and they had built this thing. They built this fucking show up to be the biggest expose of Nick Rikieta since his arrest and the warrant and Aaron Imholte's media tour that he went on in 2024, the 2024 SteelToe media tour, the tell all about Nick Rikieta and the polycule. I'm a polycule cuck.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. and that's never changing.
So, of course, in true Keanu fashion, she, quadruples down on this whole Gabe Hoffman thing. She goes on Kevin Brennan's show the very next day, Misery Loves Company, and discusses how this Gabe Hoffman wasted her time, essentially. And let's not get it twisted. He did. He wasted, but both of you wasted our times. And it just goes to show you why you should probably prepare yourself before doing a show like this. Like you should have probably had some sort of conference call, some sort of Zoom session, or something with Gabe Hoffman before you wasted 5 hours of everyone's time. Now, again, you had the biggest audience you ever had in your lifetime, ever. And you probably ever will, unless you dance around naked. But even then, I think, there would be a lot of people that would choose not to watch that. There definitely would be a lot of people who would tune in for that, though. But don't admit that if you're one of these people who are like, into Keanu and her looks, which we're going to find out, Mersh, I think is. It's kind of insane. It's actually kind of nuts. But, nonetheless, you had the biggest audience you ever had in your lifetime, and you completely talk about dropping and fumbling the bag. Now, granted, you're used to doing this. This is basically right on par for who you are and what you are as a podcasting streamer. You've always dropped the bag. You dropped the bag. You had a big audience when you turned on SteelToe for like 2.5 weeks. And then you went right back to sucking this fucking cock, this chode. 2.5 weeks later, you dropped that bag. And now, again, you had the biggest audience you ever had in your lifetime. And again, you dropped the bag. So the first-time viewers of this show, if you don't know what a Keanu Thompson show is and you tuned in Thursday night, you, like many others, probably were sitting there thinking, what the fuck is this? What is this? I'd rather honestly watch Gino Bisconti sell panini makers than 5 hours of whatever the fuck that was supposed to be. So Keanu has since turned on Gabe Hoffman. I know, shocker. She really stands for absolutely nothing. It wasn't even, I think, 5 minutes after that show ended. She was, motherfucking this guy, wasted time. And again, it was, but it's your fault. It's not Gabe Hoffman's fault. You should have been on some sort of call. You should have prepped this out. You did what you had to do to prepare for whatever that was supposed to be. And if there was nothing in that, if you called Gabe before the show and you realized, hey, okay, this guy really doesn't have nothing, instead of taking 5 hours, you could have did everything you did on that show in 5 hours. You could have boiled that down to about an hour. And it's amazing. Gabe, throughout that show, he's like, oh, we're not going to do like what Kino Casino does or a lot of these other shows where we, completely elaborate and fixate on, a 2-minute clip. And then we're going to make that 2-minute clip basically the entirety of the show. That's what they did. And again, there was supposed to be some big payoff where we're going to find out about Nick Rikieta, like possibly molesting his children or choke slamming his children. None of that ever came out. So again, it was just a big waste of time. Now she's, again, going around, she's motherfucking Gabe Hoffman. And now her new brightest idea is to start a show with Ashley Cummings. Again, I don't know what's given her this idea. I don't know what in her dumb pea brain. I don't understand how she thinks this is a good idea. I'll tell you what's going to happen. It's going to last maybe about 5 or 6 eps. Both of them are going to get sick of it. Both of them are going to realize they have zero chemistry. And then it's going to implode on it, in on itself. And again, you're overextending yourself. If not for nothing, you're on way too much. What happened to Chad? I mean, Chad's in some sort of a rebrand. And this is amazing, by the way. Has anyone seen the new rebrand at Chad Zumach show? It's basically just Cumia Cucks with a new title. I mean, it really is incredible. It really is something else, these people. And I just can't help but think how these people make it through life without like severely injuring themselves or somebody else. It really is. It's insanity. It's insanity. Mental illness, I think, at its finest, at its peak. So before we get into Keanu, I wanted to show you merch. Merch, yeah. I wanted to show you my merch. No, we have Mersh, a.k.a. Miguel Shalai. And he was also sniping that Thursday night episode. And we're going to watch a clip from Doom. And Mersh at first was kind of where everyone was. We're out of the Keanu business. Not that you should have been in the Keanu business at all in the first place. But he was, and he found himself out of the Keanu business. Then we're going to jump ahead just 24 short hours after this Thursday night appearance from Mersh and the snipe of Keanu and Gabe. And Mersh is back to Team Keanu. Back in the Keanu business. So, for whatever it's worth, let's check it out. This is Miguel.
Which is to do like this little...
Here, let me do one thing real fast so you could see. So you could see Mersh here. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. Okay, here we go. Bam. Boom.
But yeah,
Boom.
I gotta say, man, my what is the dab? What do they say in the Dabbleverse? I'm out of the Keanu Thompson business.
Now again, I don't know if that's now he calls it the Dabblerverse. Again, it's Keanu's not in the Dabblerverse or the Dabbleverse. Basically, the Dabbleverse is Stuttering John material. But whatever, we're splitting hairs here. But I don't know if out of the Keanu business or out of the business is a Dabbleverse patented phrase here.
What is the dab? What do they say in the Dabbleverse? I'm out of the Keanu Thompson business. Anything bad that happens to this bitch, she fucking deserves it now.
Changing the mind.
And by the way, that also applies to Gino Bisconti. I hate to say it, but I've given Gino Bisconti the benefit of the doubt about a lot of shit. Sticking his head in the sand about the Cumia stuff, all this other shit. And by the way, why don't you talk about Cumia?
Right.
You got Gabe. Gabe Hoffman will suck up to Anthony Cumia, though, too. Anything that'll help Gabe's career. He doesn't give a fuck about these kids.
And stand up, walk around the room, and trot.
So again, there's Mersh, Thursday night, out of the Keanu business. He's given Gino Bisconti.
Gino's a bitch.
A bunch of passes. And only to have let Mersh down. Now, again, we fast forward here 24 hours later on the Mersh's show. And I don't know what happened. I don't know what dirt Gino and Keanu have on Mersh. Maybe they have some lewd images of Mersh doing some very, really just awful things to himself or others. Maybe they have some sort of blackmail on Mersh. That's the reason why he's back in the business of... Because again, it makes really no fucking sense at all why anyone should be in the Keanu Gino business in the first place, unless you're Aaron Imholte and you desperately need anybody to fill a spot at your Stoney's anniversary, 11th anniversary of Stoney's and SteelToe. So unless you're Aaron Imholte, you really shouldn't be in the business of Keanu and Gino at all whatsoever. Let's go, Mersh, the following night, which was Friday night. This is on his Rumble stream here, and we're going to check out his stance on the Bisconti-Thompson clan.
I spoke with Gino, and then Keanu texted me from the same phone. Keanu apologized. She was like, look, she goes, I had no idea that this was going to be Gabe Hoffman. Let me list all the guys that were ever mean to me on the internet, kind of gay shit, Triple N said, yeah, the block was hot. Yeah, the block was hot last night. It was like a 40-degree day. So yeah, it was, it's all good between us. I just wanted to clarify that. I spoke to Keanu. She was like, I'm sorry for, and I was like, honestly, I told her, I said, don't apologize. I said, honestly, you and Gabe playing that video and Gabe's little maniacal cackling
So at the end of the Keanu stream, Gabe Hoffman, one of his last bits he did on Keanu's show was he showed a Mersh clip when Mersh was like cooped up in some hotel on like the 7th story on a balcony smoking a cigarette. He was bald, possibly coming down off some sort of stimulant. Now Mersh said that this was like 4 to 7 years ago. The clip that I remember Gabe showing, I think we covered that a year ago. So I don't know if it was 4 to 7 years ago or if it came out last year. But either which way, they showed this clip. It meant nothing to the overall. It really meant nothing to the stream. I mean, none of the clips Gabe showed meant nothing to anyone ever in existence. Unless you had no idea who Nick Rikieta was. But chances are you wouldn't be, watching or viewing that Keanu Gabe Hoffman stream if you didn't know who Nick Rikieta was. That was supposed to be the stream. And again, it just goes to show you never put all your eggs in a Jew basket, right?
If I could be a Jew
now,
I would be a Jew.
You never do it. They always let you down. They always let you down. Not to mention Gabe is, and this is why I always say you never trust somebody who is below 5 foot. Gabe Hoffman, I think, clocks in at a resounding 4'10". So, I mean, to trust a guy who's basically a midget and a Jew at the same time, I mean, that's a recipe for lies and deceit. And the fact that anyone gave them the time of day really is a head scratcher to me. It's just that whole thing. I mean, talk about a shit show. But again, Mersh, day 1, out of the Keanu business. Day 2, back in the Keanu business. And Gino and Keanu send a nice text. Oh, Mersh, I'm so sorry. I still love you, man. Even though she has no idea who Mersh is. Remember, she was saying this? Oh, I don't even know Mersh. Turns out they have each other's numbers. So you do know them. Again, you can't, it's so hard to follow a lot of this shit because, I mean, at any given point, somebody is telling you like 30 different lies just to like make sure their narrative and their, personal internet image remains intact. I mean, imagine. But I digress. Shout out to Karmic X. And shout out to Aaron, the motherfucking... Where's that? Where's it at? Oh, God damn it. Shout out to Aaron the Round. I was going to play something. Kiki is hot. Please let me sniff. Holy shit. Gino ain't doing it right. So, Keanu, if it doesn't work out with you and Gino, just know that Aaron the Rat is able and willing to sniff you in all the right places. So, yeah, at least you have some prospects to know, if you guys get divorced, which will probably happen. I'd say, probably guess in about 3 years, give or take. Aaron the Rat is an eligible bachelor. He's a single rat. He's got his own house. He's got a lot of cheese, big teeth, and is, again, willing and able and ready to sniff you at any given point, man. So, for whatever that's worth. Thank you for the 5.
A drunk 4-year-old video of me at a very rock bottom moment talking about some really dark shit from my childhood. I'm like, you don't understand. I'm like, it did nothing to affect my brand. That's a 4-year-old video. That's already been out. I'm not affected by any of this. I was like, however, you and Gabe absolutely nuked yourselves last night by playing that and laughing at it. I'm like, and in my opinion, that's hilarious. Like, you did more to garner sympathy from me. Like, you understand the sector last night? I was watching on Twitter and Kiwi Farms.
Oh, God.
The only mentions of me were people that either didn't know who I was and said, well, he doesn't seem like that bad of a guy, or people that don't like me that were like, you know, I turned a corner on Mersh tonight. Like, they made Mersh look good.
Another win for the Mersh and his brand. God, imagine browsing Kiwi Farms looking for your name. I mean, how insane is that? All right, let's go to 33 minutes. That's the last Mersh Cup I'm going to play here. But 33 minutes in, Mersh is going to take a little pot shot at Misery Loves Company's own Kevin Brennan.
You fucking hack.
And I just thought this was hilarious. So Mersh is going to lay down the gauntlet here. And he's going to let Kevin Brennan know that he's coming for that night slot. That evening slot. Because Revenge of the Sis, which is another Mersh show him and Royce as co-hosts do, at 4 p.m. Eastern time is the same time slot as Kevin Brennan's Misery Loves Company. So Mersh is letting Kevin know that he's coming for that time slot.
Just trust me on this. So let's just do this first. Keanu went on Brennan's show today. By the way, I heard Kevin Brennan talking shit about me tonight on his show. And that old red-headed fuck, that fucking red-faced fuck is on short notice with me. I'm sick of Brennan muttering shit about me under his breath. You fucking faggot.
Whoa! Holy shit! Kevin, he basically called you a bitch. Well, no, he did call you a bitch.
Hey, by the
and a fag.
way, Brennan, Revenge of the Sis.
Listen to this. Okay, listen to this. Kevin, listen up. You should be shaking in your boots. You have Revenge of the Sis breathing down your neck.
Back on YouTube, we beat you in your own time slot.
Wow.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day. Me and Royce beat your fucking ass in the numbers.
Wow.
And when you went and did your solo show tonight, I think I saw about 350 watching in the first 15 minutes of your night stream on YouTube. I'm on Rumble exclusive. I got 360 watching right
360. He's got you by 10. He's got you by 10. He's winning by 2 and got you by 10. By the way, that's the new rebrand here at Win by 2. Instead of Win by 2, we're going to be called Got You by 10. Kevin, he's wiping the floor with you. 10. He's got you by 10. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're so royally fucked and you don't even know it, Kevin. It's amazing. It truly is amazing. Revenge of the Sis is going to be the show that takes down MLC in that 4 p.m. time slot. Incredible. Incredible. So Mersh, I mean, really is flexing here. He's letting everyone know that, hey, right now on Rumble, I got 360. Me and Royce, you know, every day, we're smoking Misery Loves Company. And we're coming for that time. We're coming for that evening time slot. Now we're coming for the nighttime time slot. Listen to this.
You know, I'm better than you, Kevin. I'm better than you.
Wow.
So Brennan, of course, needing to be the center of everything, had Keanu on to discuss the fallout, and this is from earlier today.
Go ahead, you got the floor. That guy wasn't bullying you last night?
I'll never get those 5 hours back, Kevin. I don't know what.
Triple N is correcting me. His legal name is Neil's brother. I'm sorry.
It was.
That's a slam. Anytime you refer to Kevin as Neil's brother, really sends Kevin into a whirlwind of depression that he's never able to. That's actually true. Kevin despises Neil.
It was like so dumb.
Yeah, Remziel, you're right. Brennan's night streams are fucked when I get my burner phone. I'm coming back to YouTube, Brennan. I'm going to take your fucking lunch at night, too.
Wow.
And
you know what? I don't have any plans on signing up for Super Tips, but if you sign up for Super Tips, I will, so I could take more of your fucking money.
Yeah, but what?
Wow. All right, so the gauntlet has been thrown down. Mersh has extended the challenge. If Kevin goes on to Super Tips, Mersh is also going to follow suit, go on Super Tips, and take him for basically whatever he's worth. Amazing stuff by Miguel Sheely. Back in the Keanu. Again, I don't know why. This is the only thing I question sometimes about Mersh. Because I happen to find Mersh pretty entertaining at times. But it's just like, the constant begging. It's really, that could get very taxing to watch. It gives me PTSD. I come from the SteelToe world where I've been watching now for about 3 years of SteelToe doing this.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
And anytime anyone remotely gets close to that, it really sends a chill down my spine and kind of turns me off from whatever it is that I'm trying to watch. And Mersh, more times than not, will get into the begging aspect of this whole internet thing. And it really is kind of just SteelToe-esque in a very disgusting way. It's insane. And furthermore, I try to follow along. But again, why are we in the Keanu business in the first place? It makes zero sense to me. What are you trying to gain? What are you trying to, get from that? You trying to build some sort of friendship with Keanu and Gino? It ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. These people, I'm telling you, look, they might seem nice and fine and, cool people, as Aaron would say.
That's very cool.
But they're not. They will backstab you the first chance they get. Again, if Keanu had the opportunity to gain 5 extra subscribers, if Gino had the opportunity to gain 5 extra subscribers, he would literally sell you down the river. He would let out all of your deepest, darkest secrets you ever told of him, which I don't know why you would be telling Gino or Keanu your deepest, darkest secrets, but some of these people do. It's bizarre. So I can't back it, man. I just cannot back it. I do back and support, however, the threat and the gauntlet being thrown down of Mersh threatening Kevin to take his lunch, essentially. So I'm all here for it, man. I'm all here for it. Let's go to, this was from Gabe and Keanu, I think yesterday or the day before. Gabe says, now Keanu, I think the very next day did a stream. She was on Kevin's stream and then she did her own stream. She brings on Ethan Ralph and they were going over some video of Ethan like beating his girlfriend at the time. And Keanu, this domestic abuse advocate, or domestic violence, domestic abuse advocate, every time she's presented with somebody doing some sort of domestic violent act on somebody, a la SteelToe, where's he at? Aaron? And now Ethan Ralph, she always seems to turn the other way. And it's leaving a lot of people to scratch their heads as to why. So if you remember, Keanu just a couple of months ago went to, I think, like the New York Post to like tell her story about Jason Statham. Who was the guy that beat her? Jason Scoop. Not Jason Statham. That guy's too busy tackling and destroying megalodons. So she brings on Ethan Ralph. They're going over some shit. Gabe Hoffman takes to Twitter and says this. In March, Keanu Thompson sent pictures of her abuse by an ex-boyfriend to the paper, saying that he threatened to kill her. Thursday, she heard audio of Ethan Ralph physically abusing his ex-wife while also threatening to kill her. Saturday, she hosted Ralph on her show. It's interesting. It's just interesting. Again, Keanu, we have to remember when Keanu went to the paper and was crying all this. Like, I'm not saying it didn't happen, but it don't look good. It just doesn't look good for you, Keanu. Given the fact that, again, every opportunity you have to denounce somebody who's allegedly doing or been a part of domestic violence or domestic abuse, you host them on their show and you platform them. It's not a good look. So Keanu responds and says, you are a misogynist with a Napoleon complex. So she's obviously Googled what Napoleon complex means. There's no way she knows what, even a misogynist, she probably had to Google what a misogynist was. She probably thought it was people who actually like massage people too hard and get in trouble. You are a misogynist with a Napoleon complex. Throwing the horrific domestic violence I endured in my face won't make you any taller or any less dull. Damn, sick burn. No, Gabe Hoffman is short. I mean, that really, people should be clowning him. They should be clowning him until that dude fucking, takes his last breath here on this earth. If you're, I mean, look, there's one thing to be like 5'5" or 5'7" like Joe Rogan, but if you're like 4'10", you should be, I mean, seriously, you shouldn't be able to step foot in front of a camera and like try to tell it how it is. Just doesn't work. I don't take tell it how it is advice from midgets. I mean, imagine taking an Oompa Loompa serious. I mean, that's pretty, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Gabe Hoffman comes back and says, you have no basic moral values whatsoever. And he's right. Again, a broken clock is right twice a day. We'll never forget that. Gabe is right here. She doesn't. She will do anything for clicks and views. Luigi Greenberg says, did you know that before you did her show? Gabe Hoffman says, it was inconceivable that a domestic violence victim who felt strongly enough to share her own pictures in the news to warn the world about her abuser would then become internet buddies 2 days later with another violent abuser of women, Ethan Ralph, after she heard the audio of his abuse. And furthermore, I don't know much about this Ethan Ralph story. I don't follow Ethan Ralph. But she's friends with SteelToe, Aaron, who is a guy who is into that sort of thing. Choking and headbutting and suplexing and degrading women. I mean, again, these people are so quick to say Patrick Melton hates women and, Pat Dixon. But when it comes to Aaron Imholte, somehow Keanu gives him a pass. Interesting. Again, what blackmail does he have on you? I mean, I guess not much. I mean, you've spread your asshole and took a picture of that for the world to see. So I guess, what blackmail could he have? Luigi Greenberg says, it doesn't answer my question, but I understand I wouldn't want to answer my question either. Luigi asking hard fucking questions. Let's see what Gabe had to say. I take domestic violence against women seriously. Okay, settle down. Gabe. It's not the least bit childish to criticize those who are blatantly hypocritical about it. Luigi Greenberg says, I agree, but my question was asking. So again, I like this. When people try to divert away from the initial question, you always have to remind them, hey, but I did ask a question. I mean, you'll see this a lot in arguments and debates on the internet and in real life. You get presented a question, and then the person you ask the question to will divert into, something else about you or about something completely different off topic. It's just a form of distraction in hopes to get you away and remembering what your initial question was. You always have to remember and always have to go back to what your initial question was. So Luigi Greenberg gets some bonus points here. I agree, but my question was asking if you knew about the lack of moral values before you did the show. No need to answer. I'm not interested anymore. Best of luck to you all. And he said, I did not. Gabe Hoffman. He didn't know. So that was Gabe and Keanu's little interaction over the weekend, I believe on Father's Day. We'll go back. We'll go visit a little clip from that day, the stream that was. This was towards the end of the stream. This is when Keanu, again, she had at the time, I think she still had almost 1,000 viewers. She still had 1,000 viewers watching the stream 5 hours in. And everyone was up in arms. I mean, people were seriously pissed off, myself included. I mean, I had to shut down my own stream prematurely because I was just sickened. And I'd spilled my drink. And I was just not having it. Literally, it was just a complete waste of time. So at the very end of the stream, I think she's threatening to expose more of April Imholte's text messages. A spoiler alert, she never did, at least to my knowledge. But this is what she was trying to do to win back some of the people that she pissed off because she wasted their time. Before we get into it, shout out to Roy Khan Is by 2 doing the Lord's work. Thanks for the rec, Stevie Lou. Thanks for the rec, Stevie Lou. Shout out to Roy Khan for the $2. We do appreciate that, man. Kudos to Roy.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Kudos to myself. Keanu Thompson shows her blatant discourtesy of Chad Zumach. Again, I highly suggest Chad Zumach for a follow on Twitter or YouTube. If not for the Chad Zumach wet brain follies, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't be following Chad Zumach. But if you're not, I'm suggesting it again. Keanu Thompson shows off her blatant hypocrisy in reading permission to show text while she plans to do a show exposing all of her and April's text after the Gabe Hoffman interview fell far short. I mean, this is putting it nicely. Fell far short of expectations. I mean, that's really putting it nicely. That interview was complete. Again, it was just a complete grift. It was a complete grift. Didn't fall short. There was, I mean, you know what I mean? It was just awful. It was god awful. Let's check out Keanu, courtesy of Boozma.
You have messages from them. And maybe we'll just, that's what we're going to do. We'll just go through them all. I thought showing text without permission was bad. I never said that, Chad Boozma.
When did you get the permission? When did you get the permission? When did you get the permission? When did you get the permission?
And then it cuts back to this little piggy 4 weeks ago, where Keanu's like, when did you get the permission, Nick, to share April's text? And again, these people think, and again, you have to remember, these people think you're dumb. The audience. They think you're dumb. They think you won't go back and fact check this, or you're too lazy. And most people won't. So this is why I promote people like a Chad Zumach, or I promote people like a Misery Loves Clips, because they will go back and show some of the hypocrisy in your, previous statements. Check it out.
When did you get the permission?
Ask them.
When did you get the permission?
She's too dumb to even she's
stupid. Because
I need the answer.
You're just so dumb you don't realize
When did you get the permission? When did you get the permission?
He said that they planned to tell her to hack me. He got her permission.
May have changed since from whenever.
Who's the onus on? Who's the onus?
I'm just asking when you got the permission.
When did you get permission to share the text that you're threatening to share right now?
I will.
No, when did you get permission?
Will get permission after.
When did you get permission?
No, I don't have permission. That's why
why
you're putting them on the screen. I'm just wondering when you had the permission to share those.
Yeah.
When back at the last time, around the time I even talked to her.
The first time she told him that story, she said he could share it.
Yes.
He's answered. Keep asking the question. No, he doesn't think he needs to.
She doesn't want to be fucking a part of this or online or whatever.
Because you. Interesting. Keanu, and in that clip, Keanu goes, she doesn't want to be a part of this or online, so why are you sharing the text? Meanwhile, you fast forward to this past Thursday, at the end of her 5-hour dog shit grift stream, she's trying to, again, win back some of the viewers that were completely robbed. Not only, again, forget the money. You were robbed from your time. Time is something you can always make more money in life. Money comes, money goes. Unless you're Gino Bisconti, then you're just a forever poor. But money comes and money goes. You can always make more money. You'll never be able to make up time unless you have some sort of time machine. And in which case, reach out to me. I'd love to go back in time, or forward in time. My point is, forget the money. You blatantly robbed people from their time. And the way you try to save face is by exposing text messages that you said was completely wrong to do just a couple of weeks ago. But here you are, Thursday, looking like a complete and utter, I mean, spineless. And this is why, Mersh, what the fuck are you doing? You're back in this business? Okay. It shows me more about, people who choose to side with these people. It shows me who you are, even if I don't know much about that person. It shows me kind of what that person is made of if they're willing to co-sign a lot of their shit.
Read her private messages to you.
Well, when did I read?
That's what I'm asking.
Now I did, yeah, because fuck him. He fucking emotionally abused her.
What happened after it happened? How she told Nick?
He gave permission. When she was high on whippets.
Oh no.
Okay, so she said right after that.
That's when permission was granted.
That's when the permission was granted to show all of her text message on a large screen.
Do you understand?
Absolutely. But the notion that he says I had full 100% permission here at this time and He did after the cum thing. No, I'm not even defending Aaron. Right?
After the
5
cum
minutes
thing.
ago, you read to us a text from April, which you said
Yeah.
you didn't have permission from her to share.
No, I did not. But what did you
It
do?
doesn't matter. You said
I don't
that
care.
Nick's
I don't
for
care.
sharing
I didn't
text
have
without
permission
permission.
to share with Nick.
So it's okay for Nick to share text without permission, but not okay for you to share text.
I want to know when Nick got the permission.
See, there it goes again. I just talked about this. The diversion of the question. Now, look, I'm not the biggest Moody or NLO fan, but again, Keanu's doing the tactic where she's presented with a question that she can't answer because it would make her look, it would make her out to look like some sort of incompetent retard. So she diverts with another question.
So it's okay for Nick to share text without permission, but not okay for you to share text.
That's a yes or no question. Keanu says this.
I want to know when Nick got the permission.
When did you get the permission?
I didn't.
Then why do you need to know about Nick getting permission if you're okay with sharing text?
So don't you think things have probably
you
changed
heard-
since then?
You heard, yes, answer, and you said he should have probably got updated permission because she may have changed her mind at a later point.
Because she had a
And
new
then-
boyfriend, is what she
And
said.
did he?
Right.
And did he?
Right. Okay, great.
Did he?
That's a
Okay,
you
so
didn't-
great. She doesn't
you
want to be a
didn't
part
get-
of this. She doesn't want to be a part of the
You guys-
internet. But
You
that's
guys
all
are
wrong.
retarded.
You're just pissed off that I read
I'm
it.
not.
And I'm
Because I was
glad that I read it. And
trying
I'd
to-
read it again.
angry
Want me
guy.
to read some more? Want me to read some more?
Yeah, so Nick pretends he's got permission and you just don't have
Yes.
permission and you share it.
I did to prove a fucking point.
Nick needs
So-
ongoing
you don't have
permission.
permission,
She
though.
doesn't need any. Nick needs updated ongoing permission. Like
Okay, and I
that's not
presented
just
like
what you're
that.
doing. You're sharing text without permission. Is what
But Aaron was physically
Absolutely,
abusive.
I am.
Aaron was
Absolutely, I
physically
am.
abusive to her.
Who don't want it?
You're only hurting me when you share texts, not
Keanu don't care about that.
Nick. Dumb cunt.
Okay.
She's never gonna like me again, and that's fine. But
Leave my
well,
way.
that's not what the text messages I have. Would you like me to see? Would you like to see those? I think permission from like a million years ago, and now she has a whole new life.
That's
Like
amazing.
April. Like April has a private life now. Doesn't want to be public, but it keep
You guys just read her text messages and
You
offended
just
her
read
on
her
the
text
text
messages.
You just
Yeah,
accused me of
exactly.
fucking
And I
other
do it
people who are
again. I
public.
do
What
it
is wrong
again.
with
I
you?
do
Like,
it
you're the-
again.
Here's the thing.
You
No, no,
guys are
Kiki,
fucking
you're forgetting your original
unbelievable.
argument. We had permission. You're forgetting your original argument. We
You
had
had
permission.
permission when she was high,
Yeah.
12 months ago.
Yeah. she said-
Keep on going. Do you think that one?
So it cuts back to the Thursday night waste of time, grift, highway robbery stream when she had Gabe Hoffman on. This was the end of the stream. Again, she's trying to win some of these fans back over in hopes that, they won't be completely turned off and hope that they will come back and watch Keanu cast. I mean, from this day forward.
Well,
And it ends there. So that's Chad Zumach. Very doing, talk about doing the Lord's work there and showing some comparisons between Keanu, past and present, being a hypocrite. Then we're going to jump to Keanu's stream. I think this was Saturday, June 14th. Keanu EVS sent Nick's, I guess Ethan Van Sciver sent Nick's throuple photo plus Gabe Hoffman. So we're going to check this photo out from Nick Rikiada. Before we do, where is he at? Nick, come on down.
So that's my. So that's my opinion on lesser included offenses.
Now, if you don't know what that sound is, the man farted. He let out a fucking toot on stream. Now, you know it's loud because he's got a microphone that probably has a compressor on it, probably a limiter as well. So it's really, to get a fart into a microphone, I mean, it was probably loud. I mean, the kids probably heard it, and they were probably, down the hallway, 7 rooms away. Nick lets out a fart. I mean, this is amazing. I saw this clip. I burst out in the fucking tears.
So that's my opinion on lesser included offenses.
I mean, imagine having an opinion on lesser included offenses when you're busting fucking ass.
So that's my opinion on lesser included
Now, I
offenses.
know everyone farts. I'm not saying you can't fart, but to do it on stream and act as if everything's fine and nothing happened, to not address it because you want to, again, maintain your internet image of a cool guy, right? Aaron Imholte, where are you at? Oh, Aaron? Aaron!
That's very cool.
You want to maintain that image. It is actually kind of insane.
So that's my opinion on lesser included offenses.
And he knows, too. He knows. He knows we all heard this. He knows we heard it. He immediately looks up. Fuck. That's going to be clipped. Damn it.
So that's my opinion on lesser included offenses.
Yeah. So cool. Oh man, he knows. Look at this shit. Did he shit himself? I venture to guess he probably shit himself. I mean, look at this face here. He's like, how a baby would look after their diapers change, like so relieved that the shit is now out.
So that's my opinion on lesser included offenses.
Like he's been holding that fart in for, probably hours. Because watch his face here. Lets out a sigh of relief and a big old smile as he drinks. I don't know what that is. Probably maybe alcohol or what's that fucking substance? Not ketamine. Or it could be ketamine too. Fuck. The synthetic opioid. I cannot think of the name of it. Fuck, man. Oh, it's irrelevant now.
I don't like them.
Oh, you don't? Cool. That's awesome.
I don't like them.
Here, one more time.
So that's my opinion on lesser included offenses. I don't like them.
He doesn't like lesser included offenses as he takes a nice swig from his Panera Bread iced tea. It looks like, I don't know. A McCafe? Is Nick getting McDonald's? So he's got the McDonald's shits. That definitely says cafe. So it's probably a Mickey D's sweet tea. He probably had a quarter pounder with cheese, a Big Mac, some chicken nuggets and french fries. Probably was holding this fart in for hours. And he basically shits his pants on stream. And then tells you about how he doesn't like lesser included offenses. Again, if I'm a lawyer or if I'm a person seeking legal advice and I see this guy tooting away, I would just completely, I would look for someone completely different. I would run away in the opposite direction from this guy. So I'm intrigued by this. I know I'm replaying this to death, but it's hilarious, man.
So that's my opinion on lesser included offenses. I don't like them.
You can't, you just can't be cool with your Joker painting and your Johnny Depp painting, drinking a McCafe sweet tea, farting in your studio. Imagine what that studio smells like. Ugh. Nasty. What the fuck is that drug name, man? It's a synthetic opioid. I gotta go to the chat here. Someone in the chat definitely probably said this. God damn it. It's like legal. You could definitely buy synthetic opioid. And I can't think of it for the life of me. Not Spice, not Suboxone. Kratom. Thank you, Pig Newton. It's Kratom. Thank you. God, that was bothering me. Why was I thinking like ketamine? Well, I guess it's because both begin with a K. Fuck, man. Thank you so much, Pig Newton. That is, you have no idea. I get fixated on something and I can't move on until I figure what that fixation is. I must figure it out. Kratom. I wouldn't doubt it, man. And look, the state and drug tests don't test for kratom and synthetic spice or K2. You guys remember K2? I never smoked K2 a day in my life. I know some people who did and had mental breakdowns and have turned schizophrenic. That I don't talk to them anymore. They've have entered into a loony bin from smoking spice and K2. Again, I was always of the mindset, if you're going to do drugs, do like the actual drug. If you're going to smoke pot, just smoke weed. Weed does the trick. You know what I mean? You don't need to synthesize, get the synthesized version. You don't need the synthetic version. coursing through your blood. What's the point? Just do normal weed. It's strong enough. You'll be fine. The only people who I would give a pass to is if you're like on probation or like parole. But even then, it's like, you should probably not do substances. I mean, that's why you're here in the first place. My point is, I wouldn't put it past Nick to be on some sort of kratom, on top of the Adderall, on top of the Mickey D's, on top of the Big Mac. I mean, the dude is, out of control. He's really out of control. Nick, much like Mr. Kill Everything, needs some serious intervention of sorts. We're going to get into Keanu. This is from her stream Saturday. She's going to go over these pictures that had came out about Nick, April, and Lady Rackets here. She's going to be recapping some of this Gabe Hoffman stream. Again, screw you, Keanu. Screw you. She's wearing a Pink Floyd shirt. Completely disrespecting the great Pink Floyd, Roger Waters, The Wall. Again, people like this, and I've said this about Weezer, Jeff Closer, you know this. How can I like that band anymore? When people like Ray DeVito worship Weezer. How can I like football when, SteelToe enjoys football? You know what I mean? Does that make me the same as them? So this is the predicament I constantly, I'm fighting. This is the moral struggle I'm fighting. Like, do I just don't like anything at all? I don't want to go down that road, but I fear that I am. I fear that I am because you got people like that. Hey, look, I love Pink Floyd. Listening to The Wall, tripping on mushrooms as a child. I say child, early 20s, late teens, early 20s. Sitting on fucking, trampoline, just spacing out to Roger Waters. Talk about a profound experience. But is it that profound if you got people like this listening to Pink Floyd? It ruins it, in my opinion. Furthermore, again, Keanu, I'm not sure if you guys could see this well, because my big old dome piece is blocking it, but she's got 128 watching. Now, mind you, the day before she had 2,500. She had 25. So 2,300 people that saw her stream the day before saw her go live again and said, no thanks, we're good. We're good over here. I've seen enough. I've seen enough of Keanu cast. I'm okay. I'll pass. I'd rather watch fucking paint dry. I'd rather go outside and watch a blade of grass go back and forth into the wind. I'm good. I don't need Keanu, Kiki cast, giving me updates. And that's the proper response, too. Again, if it wasn't for my show and like having to watch these people to cover their every fucking lying move, their every breathing moment, I probably wouldn't watch any of this either. But talk about a complete fall from grace. I don't think, even Nick Rikieta still pulls like 1,000 viewers. Respectable 1,000. Now, granted, he's had, way more than 2,500 in a stream, but, he's still at least pulling in some numbers. Keanu went from 2,500 people to 128. Those are Ray DeVito numbers. Seriously, Ray DeVito is pulling in more than that. So congratulations, Kiki. You blew it once again. Let's listen.
Sent a photo.
What's that?
And this is something Ethan sent to me. And also, Ethan Van Sciver has been, again, nothing but lovely to me. Like, Gabe wanted to talk about him. I said, he sent this nice thing to me. And then I guess it was sort of weird that he, went back on saying he was hard on Rekieta. But how could I blame him for that? Like, it's like, this is your buddy, blah, blah, blah. But he still has been nothing but nice to me and always kind words. And this is funny, Gino. So he's like, yeah, Rekieta, he was like, I think he said to me, Ethan said, that guy gave you nothing. You did the best you could. Blah, blah. I'm like, thank you. I said, that was bizarre. Again, Ethan, I'm just getting to know this human being.
Sorry, if I missed NJ Ranger super chat, I do apologize. $4.99 coming in, says, you tried to get back on YouTube, Mike. Your request was promptly denied. Did you forget that? Pickle brain, this was within the last 6 months. Strokey. You tried to get back on YouTube, Mike. Your request was promptly denied. NJ, help me out here, man. I want to do your super chat justice. Are you talking about Mr. Kill Everything or Pat Dixon or neither? You're talking about Mike. Mersh, Mike Shield. Thank you. Let's go back to it. Hold on. My apologies. Okay, so let's read it one more time now that I know he's talking about Mersh. You tried to get back on YouTube, Mike. I call him Miguel. I do call him Mike too. Mike Shalai. Your request was promptly denied. Did you forget about that, Pickle Brain? That was within the last 6 months. Well, see, he would tell you that he still is able to be on YouTube. I saw Mersh. He was streaming from the Bad Luck Boys channel. He's playing video games the other day. He did like a 9-hour stream playing, not Skyrim, SkyQuest or something like that. But then, no, NJ Ranger, he's coming. Trust me, he's coming for Kevin Brennan's time slot. He's coming for that time slot. Whether it's on Rumble, even though Rumble's numbers are completely exaggerated, he's coming. He's going to be the victor of that 4 p.m. time slot. Rest assured, man. Rest assured. If anyone can do it, Miguel Shalai, a.k.a. Mike, a.k.a. Mersh, he'll be the one to take Kevin Brennan down. Facts. That's a fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Sorry I missed that, NJ. That is my apologies. If you want a refund, reach out to me after the show. I feel like I did that super chat complete disservice, and I feel like a fucking asshole for that. Anyway, let's keep watching this. Keanu, Ethan Van Sciver ball washing in this picture that's about to come out with Nick, April, and Lady Rackets.
And we can have like people in our lives that we could be friends and like not like each other's friends, right? Like that's just being a human. That's just being
And I disagree with this wholeheartedly. I can't be friends with somebody if you're friends with like an enemy of mine. I just can't, because then it's like I can't trust you. I can't begin to trust you. I can't confide in you. We could be acquaintances. That's one thing, but to call somebody a friend, and I think the term, and I've said this before, but I'll say it again. The term friend, I think, really gets lost in the age of the internet. Everyone is so quick to call someone their friend. Just because you've had one Discord chat with somebody doesn't make them your quote-unquote friend. They're an acquaintance at best. These people are so quick. Like Keanu would tell you, because she hung out with SteelToe twice and does his show, like they're actually best friends. Like a best friend is somebody who's there for you, somebody who you've had shared experiences with, you've been through some shit with, not somebody who you know what I mean, you met twice. I mean, imagine you meeting somebody 2 times and then calling that person like a best friend. It makes zero sense to me. So again, my point to that is, if one of my actual friends were friends with an enemy of mine, not that I would say, hey, you can't be friends with that person, but I would be very reluctant in the information that I shared with that person. Because I would automatically assume that that information would get back to my enemy, and then my enemy would be able to use that in whatever way they wanted to. So again, Keanu's this everything about this fucking woman is just flawed. Her logic is, I mean, completely ridiculous and retarded. She stands again for absolutely nothing. She's hoping to make it big as some big time streamer while simultaneously stabbing everyone in the back. And by the way, that's your friend who famously said that. Keanu has knifed me in the back. She stuck a blade in my back. Aaron said that about you, your best friend. So think about that.
We could be friends and like not like each other's friends, right? Like that's just being a human. That's just being like in actual society and not on the internet. I like that he gets that. I don't know why Gabe wanted to shit on him. I don't think that it was relevant. I don't think that it was
Imagine Keanu Thompson telling you what is or isn't relevant.
as far as I'm concerned, he's been nothing but fucking lovely to me. So, and I wasn't even that like, I'm like, yeah, he's not rolling back on what he said about, he's not rolling back on how him being nice to me. He's just saying, all right, maybe I was a little hard on Nick. That's fine. He's your friend. All right. He's your friend. People make mistakes. Rikieta's made a lot of mistakes, obviously. And just because I don't like him, that doesn't matter to me. But he did tell me this hilarious thing where he said Rikieta got angry with me the other day because he sent me this photo of April and Kayla kissing him on either side of his cheeks. And he was wearing eyeliner. And then he shared it on his stream. And then I said, oh, I can't imagine what he said. He said, I showed you that photo in confidence. Ethan goes, almost exactly. He's like, why would you share that with your stream? I told you that in confidence. And Ethan just sent me the photo, which I think, what a better place to share it.
Show it.
I'm going.
So again, this is your friend April. Again, if you haven't seen it already, I hope you're seeing it now. Keanu will do anything for a click and a view. Look at this face. She don't give a flying fuck. She don't give a flying motherfuck about anything but the next viewer and the next super chat. Again, this is a picture. It's pretty damning, if you ask me. It's a pretty damning picture. And she's just sharing it again. Just sharing texts and sharing DMs. I mean, this needs to stop. You really need to stop this. It's pathetic.
Now, look at this.
And then there's the pic. I mean, Jesus Christ. Look at this shit, man. Holy fuck. I mean, we could sit here for hours and break down this picture. I mean, let's just start with the shoes. We have one bitch in high heels and one bitch in like platforms. Nick's in like some sort of Skechers. We move up to we see everyone's leg. April's wearing a mini skirt. Holy shit.
Going to be a real hoot.
I bet it was. Now, was this pre-Aaron or was this post-Aaron? Holy shit, man. I mean, you could pretty much see Nick's little boner sticking out of them khaki pants. I guess maybe was this a Valentine's Day? Why is everyone wearing red and pink? So again, we have Nick's wife, Lady Rackets, to his right, our left, and we have April, his mistress, his lover, on the side to his left, our right, laying a nice little smooch planted right on either side of Nick's cheek. And then Nick in the middle. Is he wearing eyeliner? This is insane, man. So it appears that Nick Rikieta is wearing eyeliner. Mersh, you back a guy like this who wears eyeliner? That's interesting. Mersh backs people who wears eyeliner. Huh. What you know. Now, again, was this pre or post Aaron? Was Aaron already out of the picture at this time, or did Aaron take the picture? Oh my God, Aaron probably took this picture. Oh shit, talk about being a fucking cuck.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. and that's never changing.
Wow. So Aaron's probably all bricked up, watching his wife at the time plant one right on the fucking cheek of Rikieta. Isn't it fucking crazy to think that this guy right here planted his seed on this woman right here, and the guy who took the picture came in and cleaned up the fucking mess? That's still, to me, that is still pretty insane to think about. Like, when you see it, it kind of really puts it in perspective, you know? But, no, here it is, the image in its entirety here. Nick having the time of his life, probably all blasted up on ketamine, coke, Molly, alcohol, Adderall, kratom, every substance under the sun, having a fucking grand old time. Wow. Sheesh, man. Lady Racket's hair and April's hair. I mean, did you guys not use shampoo? Your hair looks, I mean, extremely greasy. So does Nick's. I guess these people, maybe it's just a Minnesota thing. You guys don't believe in shampoo. Or maybe that's just the style in Minnesota. We're going for the greasy style. Got it. Trying to make sure we're on the same page. Holy shit, man. There it is. I mean, you can basically see April's ass cheeks. She's wearing a little mini. I mean, this is like what prostitutes wear. I mean, that's basically what she was. She was a hooker for SteelToe. Aaron was her pimp, essentially, until he was cucked out. Yikes, man. Yikes. And you see Keanu's numbers at the bottom here. Only went up 12. Only went up 12 viewers by showing this pic. So you see Keanu, you're a scumbag. Essentially, what it comes down to, you're a fucking scumbag. Look at the joy you're getting from sharing this photo, by the way. You just love sharing shit.
Thank you, Ethan, for this.
Oh my God. Thank you, Ethan Van Scriber.
Van Scriber, he calls him.
You think anything's more important than looking at this?
Why are they dressed all the same? What is happening here? April does look quite beautiful.
Does she? She looks quite beautiful? Really? She looks like a whore. Whores to me aren't beautiful. They're whores. A whore isn't beautiful or cute or hot or sexy. They're whores.
Is that Kayla on the...
No, Gino. It's not, I mean, Gino really is fucking Einstein.
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
Is that Kayla over there? No, it's someone else. Ming Lee. Who else would it be?
April does look quite beautiful.
She
Is
doesn't.
that Kayla on the left?
On the left, yeah.
I didn't recognize her if she wasn't
Well, she's on the right, technically.
naked.
Whoa. I couldn't recognize. Wait, what's he say here?
On the left?
Is that Kayla on the left? I didn't recognize. I only recognize her when she's naked. Wow, Gino.
On the left, yeah.
I didn't recognize her if she wasn't naked. I only the only time I've seen Kayla before this is her naked, Nick.
Does he have a bird? The fuck is this? The fuck is that? Is that an ice pack? Are you icing your shoulder, old timer?
Hey, Nick. I didn't
Oh, it's a cat. I literally thought that was like a parrot or something.
recognize Kayla in this picture because she's not naked and I can't see her tits and her tot. So I didn't recognize that was your wife because I've only seen your wife, Nick, naked. Do you get it, Nick? And
Okay, but Aaron took the picture. It's not like Nick took the picture and sent it to you. Aaron took that picture. So proving that you're just, a scumbag. That's again, it's not the brag or the own you think it is. I mean, this is the brilliance of a Gino Bisconti here. He thinks he's like owning Nick because he's seen Lady Rackets naked, but it's not really an own to like admit that you've seen her naked because she didn't consent to that picture and Aaron took that picture and sent it to you on the stream. Furthermore, you have your wife sitting here, so you're just, talking about another woman's parts right in front of your wife. I mean, that's got to be weird and awkward.
recognize her if she wasn't naked. I only the only time I've seen Kayla before this is her naked, Nick.
Oh, cool.
Hey, Nick. I didn't recognize Kayla in this picture because she's not naked and I can't see her tits and her tot.
Hey, Gino. I thought the same thing about Keanu. The difference is Keanu willingly posted those pictures herself of her tits and her spread butt cheek asshole and her twat and her tits. Did I say tits? Or lack thereof, I should say. Her little nubs. Her little dots for nipples. Her little dots for tits. Hey, nice tits. They're not tits. They're dots, actually. I've seen the the candy dots are actually bigger than Keanu's breasts. Again, this isn't the brag you think it is, Gino. Your wife has completely spread for other people online for a couple of bucks. What are we talking about here?
So I didn't recognize that was your wife because I've only seen your wife, Nick, naked. Do you get it, Nick? And I can see it whenever I want. Watch this. Ugh, there's that ugly tattoo under her left fucking tit. Oh.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
Nick, I didn't recognize her. Oh my God, she should wear clothes more often. She's not a sloppy slob.
I was like, oh, is he talking about me? I can't quite tell because I do that, all the time. Slob. Shit, does that make me a slob? Oh, this isn't going the way I planned it. Fuck.
God, she should wear clothes more often. She's not a slob.
See, this seriously, this is the brilliance of a Keanu cast here, actually. You have to really dig deep for this one, but...
Sloppy slob.
It's there.
I love this.
Slob. Oh, silly goose. You silly goose, Gino.
More often, she's not a sloppy slob.
Look at this awkward laugh. Smile through that pain, Keanu.
I
Slob.
love
Please
this bit.
stop it. I thought
When-
that.
by the way, when do we have to go testify?
Oh, we don't.
You fucking dummies. You fucking dummies.
It's too good. This is a disturbing photograph. I am so pleased April is out of there. Oh, Nikki.
You hope.
Yeah, we hope. Fingers crossed.
No,
That's
you
actually
hope.
true. Yeah.
I don't care.
I hope. Yeah. Oh. Thank you, Ethan. That's hilarious. Look at him. Look at him go. Why is he wearing eyeliner?
It's a valid question. That is a valid question.
And what where were they going? Like some kind of like weird sex party?
Probably up in Nick's bedroom. Didn't you hear? It's a polycule that your friend Aaron was cucked out of. Yeah, they were probably going to some sex party. Checks out.
The theme was red. Why does he have eyeliner on?
This was probably the day April bled on the sheets. It was her coming out day. It was her bleeding day. So she wore red in solidarity with the blood that was leaking from her vaginal canal. Oh, I did that late, but you get the point. The bleeding day. It was probably marked on their calendars. It was a day probably much like today. Just a nice Tuesday afternoon. Things were happening. And blood was spilling.
Where are your kids, Nick? God.
He goes
to Ethan.
She, I mean, seriously, has the comebacks, much like Chad. These people lack, for being comedians, that's the insane part, is Keanu and Chad both like pride themselves as like comedians. This is the comedic genius of a Keanu Thompson. Oh, God. Where are your kids, Nick? Are you going to do any whippets? Did I get him? Is he crying yet?
Kids, Nick. God. He goes to Ethan. I shared that photo with you in confidence. I shared that photo in confidence. That cracks me up.
Yikes.
Ethan, thank you for that photo. That cracks me up. Yeah, that's what he said.
152 now watching.
Said, no, and I like Ethan a lot because
why?
He's correct. It's like that's a very nice thing to say. Like he wasn't giving you anything. Like it was you clearly uncomfortable. I was deeply fucking uncomfortable, and you can call me like an idiot and a retard all you want. You didn't pull up the clips fast enough, but that's because
why?
And I'm not making excuses.
Oh, sounds
I
like
should have known better. I should have trusted my judgment.
Excuse alert! Excuse alert! Cope alert, cope alert.
Ignored his goddamn fucking email.
Yeah.
But I didn't. And it's my show. I thought we would bring up the things that I felt were relevant, and then I thought he was going to drop a bomb, and I thought we would have.
You just wait. Whoa! This changes everything. You thought that this confirms that you didn't do any pre-production or any pre-planning with Gabe Hoffman whatsoever. Fact number one. Number two, the clips you decided to bring up that Gabe emailed you. You thought, hey, this is my show. I'm going to bring up these clips because they're relevant. These were 6-year-old clips. What is going on in this apartment? What is in the water in New York? Because you guys seriously are I mean, you make retarded people seem smart. Seriously.
We would bring up the things that I felt were relevant, and then I thought he was going to drop a bomb, and I thought we would have a laugh. So he gave us nothing. And
No. You gave the audience nothing. It's your show. You didn't go on Gabe's show. It's your show. You can't get out. As much as you're trying to weasel your way out of this and pin this all on Gabe, a lot of it has to, reflect on Gabe, but it's not solely Gabe's fault. This is your show. You agreed to it. You should have did some sort of prep, some sort of text, some sort of video time, FaceTime, Zoom call, to understand what the fuck you were getting yourself into. Again, if a Jewish midget comes knocking on my door and says, hey, can I come on your show? I got some things I want to expose. I'm not just going to think, yeah, hop on now. Let's do as much time as you want. Seriously, vet them. I would vet them and ask them questions and tell them to submit their social security number. I got to do a thorough background check on you. I got to make sure you're not a part of the, the clan, and we have to make sure things are all on the up and up. Not Keanu, because again, she sees dollar signs. She thinks this is going to be the biggest thing, the biggest own to Nick Rikieta. And I said this on the snipe, but Nick came out of that whole thing looking better than he did going into it. Like, you guys actually made Nick look somewhat decent during this show. But now you're trying to obfuscate the blame here, and you're trying to pin it all on Gabe Hoffman. I'm here to tell you, Kiki, you can't run from this. This is, I'd say 80% of it's your fault. The other 20 falls on Gabe. But you can't run from this.
My show, I thought we would bring up the things that I felt were relevant, and then I thought he was going to drop a bomb, and I thought we would have a laugh. So he gave us nothing. And,
so you see what happens when Keanu thinks, right?
And you're not going to use me for your parade.
He did use you for 5 hours. He used you like the worthless fucking cum rag that you are. He did. He used every fucking inch of you and your show.
Down memory lane of people.
You're not going to get me, Gabe Hoffman. I saw right through that shit and I cut it off. I nipped it right in the butt after you did 5 hours. Like, what are we doing? What?
People that have bullied you on the internet, little man. You ain't gonna do it. Ain't gonna happen. No, thank you.
It did happen. It did happen, ladies and gentlemen. This is what is called a cope and seed.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
Coping and seething. Bow, bow, bow. Cope and seethe. So the cows come home. Keanu, Kiki Thompson. All right, I got one more Kiki clip, and then we're going to move on, because quite frankly, I can't do any more Keanu. Otherwise, I might actually spontaneously combust, and my head might explode. But Keanu has a new show coming out tomorrow. I think NJ Ranger had pointed this out earlier on in the program. I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a serious loss for words here. She's decided to team up with AC, Ashley Cummings, to do a show. Let's try to find you the thumbnail here. She's already posted the thumbnail. And she's already posted the thumbnail. Yeah, here it is right here. Live with Kiki and Ashley. Clever title. That is a clever title. Let's read some of the chats. The hack verse, Jesus H. Christ. Shout out. Says, two old hags. No one cares about, well, except for two alcoholics like Gino and Mr. Kill Everything. Yeah. That is true. Yay money. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, boop. Hair up, hair down. Yeah, times 80. Keanu during that show, I mean, I almost threw my microphone through a window. She could not stop touching that fucking hair of hers. The greasy, sweaty, black hair of her. Touch. Twirl this. Put it up. Put it down. Put it backwards. Put it in front. Stop touching your fucking hair. Put it up. Leave it alone. It's not going anywhere. It's still there. Fuck, man. Beep, boop, 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 beep, boop, boop, boop. Hair, beep, beep, boop, boop, boop.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh, it's so bad. But yeah, this is the new hit show coming out tomorrow, I think. One waiting. That's me. I'm going to go ahead and give it a dislike now. You should too. Live with Kiki and Ashley. Cool fucking thumbnail. Cool fucking title for some cool fucking people, man. You guys are really going to crush it. I can't wait. This is Keanu's announcement on the new show.
Ashley Cummings is here. Ashley.
Send her the link.
She will be bored by this.
Send her the link.
However, I do have to say, Ashley and I are thinking, Ashley and I are thinking of maybe starting a weekly stream, or we're at least going to do one soon. And if people like it, because I feel that we have a lot in common, and I love the gal.
Yeah, you both are quite the scholars. You guys share a lot of intellectual wisdom that you need to get out. Again, what are you guys going to be discussing? Please. Somebody help me out here. What made you think this was going to be a swell idea? Me and Ash have a lot in common, so we thought we're going to get together and discuss current events and topics. It was like that show Keanu had. You remember the show? It was called like Nightlife that she did with Violet Brandani and Chrissy Horsey Face Mayer. I was going to call her Thompson. And again, Ashley Cummings, it's very strange because Ashley Cummings cries over people like talking about her. She doesn't want to be a part of this. She says this is like the common cope you hear from a lot of people. They don't want to be a part of this, yet they keep showing up and actively try to be a part of quote unquote this every day. So it's like, which is it? Do you want to be a part of it or don't you want to be a part of it? Now she's doing her new show with Keanu Thompson, one of the most hated people in, I'd go as far as to say probably the most hated person, not only in this universe, but the entire universe. The entire universe as a whole. Here in the Milky Way galaxy where we find ourselves. Shout out to motherfucking Shades Cal. Gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. That is much appreciated, Shades Cal. Thank you so much.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
No, kudos to Shades Cal. Who got that one, Shades? Oh, Stugotz. Welcome in, Stugotz. If you guys get a gifted membership here today, let's make sure we're dropping a TY or thanks or a kudos or a peace sign or a high five emoji or just some sort of interaction with the person that you get the gifted membership from, because again, these people don't have to do it. They do it out of the kindness of their hearts to support the show and to support poors like yourself. So again, simple thanks will go a long way. That's my soapbox here for the day. But Keanu and Ashley, yeah, their hit show coming out tomorrow. I cannot wait for both ladies to, really bring us what we've been wanting and been waiting for this entire time. This is what the Hackverse has been missing. The Keanu and Ashley show should go over really well.
Or we're at least going to do one soon. And if people like it, because I feel that we have a lot in common. And
You don't.
I love the gal. I love the gal. And I
Send
will
her the
not
link.
allow her to be gaslit by people in the Dabbleverse for no reason. I will never allow that. Hi, darling. So yeah, I think it would be really cool. I think we should definitely start something.
Oh my God, she literally just did an Aaron. Again, I equate Keanu as the female Aaron. I am anointing Keanu as the female Aaron Imholte. And she literally just did, that'd be very cool.
I think it would be really cool. I think.
Would it be really cool? Would it be really cool, Keanu?
That's very cool.
Keanu Imholte. Book it.
I think we should definitely start something. We've been chatting, Ashley and I. What a lovely gal.
Oh, God. So there you have it. I cannot wait for that fucking clusterfuck of a show. I might even snipe it. I might get so fucking froggy tomorrow, I might snipe it, Dan. You know what I mean? Shout out to Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid doing it $2 at a time. Says, am I crazy to think that Kiki and Ash show might work? It might work in the sense that, now look, I just spent maybe 5 minutes shitting on it, but I don't think it'll work because they have what it takes to make it work. I think it might be because it's so bad, it might kind of be somewhat watchable. The problem is, I don't really have a problem with Ashley. I just think she's in over her head. She's very confused as a person and a woman. She doesn't know what she wants. She thinks she wants to be a part of this, but she doesn't really at the end of the day. She's really just searching for camaraderie and friendship. And she thinks she'll get that by appearing on shows. In reality, like, it's just going to open her up for criticism and you know, mocking and you know, people clowning on her. And I don't think she's the type to handle that well, as proven, you know, in the past, where she's broken down in tears. I don't really necessarily have a problem with Ashley. It's Keanu who I think, if Ashley were steering the ship, I think it might be somewhat successful. But the fact that Keanu is steering this clown fucking car, this clown mobile, she's going to run it into the ground like she does everything else. She fumbles every bag. Even if it could work, even if this was set up to be prepped well and set up to be one of the best shows, Keanu's behind it and Gino's behind it. I mean, let us never forget. These people, I mean, you know, if they have 3 brain cells in that entire household and 2 of them are from the cat, that's a lot. So, yeah, I foresee this failing miserably, and not because of Ashley either. It'll be because of Keanu and Gino trying to overstep. So, whatever it's worth. Thank you for the win by $2.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Dan by 2. All right, let's get into some SteelToes. A couple quick updates. We have SteelToes posting some food pics, man. You know how I feel about them food pics. Guys, check out my cool fucking ribs that I made here on Father's Day. Aren't they something else? Aren't they very cool? They're not. They looked gross. We're going to observe it. We're also going to watch Johnny Crutches have one of his biggest meltdowns to date. Where's Johnny? Johnny!
I don't get to fucking sleep.
It was on the same level as the I don't get the fucking sleep meltdown. And I couldn't be any more excited to be bringing that to you. So let's check it out. SteelToe Morning Show. Without further ado, SteelToe. So we're going to start with Johnny Crutches, like I mentioned, having a meltdown this past weekend, doing a show with his, I guess it's his girlfriend, Digger, 7972. I don't even know. I don't even know what to even say about this. Digger and Johnny Crutches show. It's a hit show, I guess some people would say. It delivers you the news raw and uncensored and unfiltered. And You know, well, they're really they're doing swell. Or are they? Or are they? They're not, actually. Johnny's having meltdowns after meltdowns. He's spilling water. His body doesn't work. And all of this is just a way for you to feel bad and to do something which I like to try to point out and observe and make sure people don't fall into this trap where they fall into donating to somebody or supporting somebody because they feel bad for that person. They have some sort of sympathy and they feel for that person, a sympathy donation. You never want to be caught into a sympathy donation. I mean, very rarely. I'd say 9 times out of 10, you want to avoid people when they're like, oh, dude, I shit in a bag, man, so I need $20 because it's hard for me to sit down and stream while my bag is overflowing. Or whatever the case is. I'm just using a person with a shit bag as an example, but you get my point. You don't want to fall into this trap where you feel bad, so therefore you're giving money. You want to give money because you're supporting the creator because maybe they'll put it back into their show. Maybe they're trying to make their show better, look better, sound better, add things, hire people, or you just support the creator in general. You never want to support based on sympathy. Trust me. Because what happens is, once you start donating to the person based off of sympathy, they'll never not pull that card on you. And then now you find yourself in this position where you're only donating based on this person, this person's sicknesses or his misfortunes. So you got to be careful when you're donating based off of sympathy is my point here. So without further ado, Johnny Crutches.
This is gonna suck.
He's going the distance. All right, let's check it out. Can we get some volume, please? Thank you.
I think they're called sheath underwear. It's got a pouch for each ball individually.
So here we go. We got Digger talking about cock and balls.
And, or your balls separate from your dick and
And then Johnny pops on screen with the Lennon glasses.
your legs, rather.
I'm not doing a show. We're done.
You might want
And he comes on crying. I'm not doing the show. We're done.
It's got a pouch for each ball individually. And, or your balls separate from your dick and your legs, rather.
I'm not doing a show. We're done.
You might want to try that. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
No,
Yeah?
I
Okay.
fell and I made a mess because I spilled the water I was trying to bring over here, and I have had it with my body today.
I fell and I made a mess. Again, this reminds me of the commercials. The what the fuck was it called? I've fallen and I can't get up. It's the alarm. Pig Newton, where you at with your kratom? It's not Safe Light. That's for glasses, right? Jackass says that his wife, Digger. No, it's not his wife. God damn it. Zoom in on. Okay, I got you, NJ. What the fuck is the commercial? Corn diff. FTW corn dip. Corn diff, not corn dip. Although I do like myself some corn dip. Life Alert commercials. Yes. Thank you so much. This is exactly what this reminds me of. I've fallen and I can't get up. This is basically Johnny Crutches here. This saggy person. My body is not working. Oh my God. This is literally what Johnny, this is an inside scoop. I have the inside scoop, the inside footage of Johnny Crutches' fall the other day.
When you are home alone, an emergency can become a tragedy. However, with any of Life Alert's 3 emergency systems...
Look at this. They got an at home. They got it in the bathroom. They even have an on-the-go Life Alert. 3 emergency systems. Wow, that's epic.
help can be summoned immediately. Whether
Look at this, Johnny. You're literally one push away from the cops being at your door, or the ambulance, or whoever. Who shows up? Who even shows up at your door? They never tell you who shows up. I mean, for all you know, it could be the fucking, someone you don't want showing up at your house.
In the bathroom?
I've fallen in the shower.
And I can't get up.
At home?
Help! I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yes. Help! I've fallen and I can't get up.
This is basically Johnny Crutches.
At home?
Help! I've fallen and I can't get up.
No, I don't hate you, Pig. Why would you say that, Pig Newton? I don't hate you.
And on the go.
Help! I've fallen in the park and I can't get up.
Don't worry, help is on the way. Life Alert saves a life every 11 minutes.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Life Alert. Shout out to Corn Death. Pig Newton, why would you say I hate you? Where did that come from? I was hoping you were going to give me the answer, like you gave me the Kratom answer. That's what I was insinuating there. Let's get back to Johnny. Johnny, you should invest yourself into a Life Alert system. 3 emergency systems, at home, in the bathroom, on the go. You're one push away from being saved, essentially.
Individually, and or your balls separate from your dick and your legs, rather.
Now let's zoom in via NJ Ranger's request here.
I'm not doing a show. We're done.
You might want to try that.
I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
No,
Yeah?
I
Okay.
fell and I made a mess because I spilled the water I was trying to bring over here, and I've had it with my body today. I can't fucking do a show anymore. I need to turn this off and go. So
All right.
that's
All right.
what
You
I'm
guys
doing.
have a great one. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, fucking sorry. I don't. Fuck it. Whatever. I make like $20 to do this stupid thing. I can't do this.
See? And now this is where he has the viewers. Oh, Johnny only made 20? Fuck, man. Now I kind of feel bad. He fell. Water. His body's not working. Fuck. All right, here, take a 10, Johnny. Get well soon, Johnny. Here's a 20 spot. Don't fall into this trap, man. And again, oh, dude, you're so mean. You're like making fun of a cripple. Yeah, he puts himself out there, man. If you can't handle the heat, then get the fuck out of the kitchen. I'm not here to fucking hold your hand. I'm here to laugh and have fun at your expense. So maybe just try not to put yourself on camera. Hold on. Sorry. I got to find something here. Oh, fuck. Did I not save that? Son of a bitch. God, motherfucker. All right. Hold on. This will all be solved in 1 second here. But you know what I mean? It's like, dude, I don't want to hear, oh, dude, Johnny, man, like, it's real sad and unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, sure, it probably is. He's got MS. It sucks, whatever. But again, you're putting yourself out there. You should have just stopped, chilled for a second, maybe text a digger off to the side, like, hey, look, I had an accident. I can't come back on. I'll talk to you later about it. But instead, you create this whole scene. Yeah, I mean, this is almost like a Keanu Thompson tactic. You created this whole scene in hopes that people would fucking give you some cash, cold hard cash. And it probably worked. It probably worked. Johnny!
I know she tried, and I know she told you that she loved you much more than I did. But I know that she left you, and you swear that you just don't know why.
Johnny Crutches, ladies and gentlemen.
But you know, and I always feel right. If you ever want me, come on and cry, cry, baby. Cry, baby. Cry, baby. Honey, welcome back. Don't you know?
Johnny motherfucking Crutches. All right, let's check it out one more time without my interruptions here and Janis Joplin singing over top of this. We got Johnny Crutches again, spilling waters, body's not working. Check it out.
Have you heard of I think they're called sheath underwear? It's got a pouch for
It's called a pouch.
each ball individually, and or your balls separate from your dick and your legs, rather.
I'm not doing a show. We're done.
You might want to try that. Are you okay?
No,
Yeah?
I
Okay.
fell and I made a mess because I spilled the water I was trying to bring over here, and I have had it with my body today. I can't fucking do a show anymore. I need to turn this off and go. So
All right.
that's
All right.
what
You
I'm
guys
doing.
have a great one. We'll see you next time.
Yeah. Sorry. I don't. Fuck it. Whatever. I make like $20 to do this stupid thing. I can't do this.
Yeah.
Fucking screw this.
Fucking screw this, man. Where? I'm a big baby. Where? Grow up.
Shut up.
Grow the fuck up.
And sleep with me. Come on. Why won't you sleep with me? Shut up. And sleep with me.
Yikes, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny Crutches not having a good day. Of course, right? He's used to these.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
So he's not sleeping. His body's not working. How fucking sad. Give me money. Give me money. Give me money. Fuck. So depressing. Anyway, let's go over. This is Aaron Imholte. You know, he's a guy who doesn't spend his time. When he's done his show, he doesn't spend time on the internet. He actually avoids the internet at all cost. He locks his phone up in the safe. He unplugs his Wi-Fi after every show. This is a fact. This is what he would have you believe.
And that's a fucking fact.
He just pays no mind to the internet, except that he does pay mind to the internet every waking second, basically, that he's not on his show. He's posting his kids, posting what his kids made him for Father's Day, posting his garage sale finds, posting his golf adventures, and so on and so forth. This past weekend, this past Father's Day, which, by the way, first of all, Happy New Year to everybody out there. Secondly, Happy Father's Day to all the respected fathers here in the land. We do salute you, respected fathers. Not people who get their kids taken away, or Aaron Imholte, who only uses his kids. He's weaponized his kids, basically uses them to look good, I guess, in situations. He tries to save his internet image and tries to remain like he's the better father between him and Nick. This is basically all the reason why he posts these pictures that relate to his kids is basically just to try to prove it to Nick and the haters, to prove to everyone that he is actually a good father, that he actually cooks for his kids and his kids draw him pictures as a thanks. It's very bizarre. So this past weekend on Father's Day, he took a picture of a rack of ribs, or 5 racks of ribs to be exact, which is a lot of ribs, by the way. Unless you're having like a block party, 2 racks of ribs for like 4 people, that's even a lot. He's got 5 racks of ribs. Again, how many fucking cows or whatever a rib comes from? Pork? Pigs? How many animals had to be slaughtered for Aaron to stuff his fat fucking face, with these ribs? SteelToe Morning Show this past weekend. Have to be up early to start the smoker for the grandparents, kids, and parents, and friends and neighbors. Okay, so he did have a few people over, but still 5 racks of ribs. That's entirely too much. And this is according to him. Imagine being one of these people. Okay, the grandparents and the parents are one thing, but imagine friends and neighbors spending their Father's Day at SteelToe's house and eating these disgusting dried out ribs. We're going to show you here in a second how bad they looked. Then had to watch my Father's Day cups because the kids gave them to me Friday, but wanted to, quote unquote, re-gift them today. The KC rub that I use in my recipe, you can't have it. I don't think anyone was asking for it. So here are the ribs before they were cooked. This is the prep of the ribs. Now, again, 5 racks of ribs is a lot of ribs. Even if you did have grandparents, parents, kids, family, friends, 5 racks of ribs are a lot of ribs. 3 would be enough. What other did you have? Burgers, hot dogs, or was it just ribs? I like me a rib or 2 at a barbecue. You'd be fucking shocked, or you'd be fucking insane to think that I'm eating full slabs of ribs here. You know, at a barbecue, I want it all. I want a little bit of a burger. I want a little bit of a hot dog, maybe a rib or two, tops, like an actual just 1-2 rib. Maybe some sides. I'm more of a sides guy, by the way, just in anything. Whether it's Thanksgiving, whether it's a barbecue, whether it's Christmas, whatever look, no, I don't want to say this because it's going to sound actually pretty homosexual in nature, but I don't intend this to be. It's just there's no, I do like the meats. Don't get me wrong. The burgers and hams and turkeys and chickens and lobsters and everything else in between. But I'm more of a sides guy. I'd rather have the mac and cheese, the baked macaroni, the string bean casserole, the candied sweet potatoes, mashed potatoes, corn on the cob, pasta salad, potato salad, baked beans. I could live off sides, to be honest. I'm more of a sides guy, not a meat guy, contrary to popular belief. What was my point to that? I had no idea what my point. I think it was just a general statement that I'm just a sides guy. I don't know where I was even going with that, but now I'm a sides guy. But anyway, Aaron, I guess, had no other meal or no other course besides ribs. There was no, again, burgers or dogs or nothing. There was just ribs. So these are the ribs prior. This is the rub. I guess he did the KC rub and the recipe that we all are so jealous about because he's the only one with the secret rib recipe here. I mean, look at this. First of all, they already look dry and they're not even cooked. So these aren't going to turn out that well. And then this is what his kids, I guess, re-gifted him. We see some of the ribs here. Again, looking super dry before it even being cooked. But this is what his kids sent him here. Or this is what his kids made him. The world's greatest dad champion. Shit. So I guess either the P got cut off or his kids are actually fully blown retards and they don't know how to spell championship. This is what his kids drew him here. This is Emily. I've spent all weekend trying to decipher what the image is supposed to be. Now, initially I thought it maybe was a lung. These two are lungs here. This might have been, a possible watermelon or a pear. But upon further review, I have no idea what the fuck this actually is. Can anyone help me here? What is this supposed to be? Kidneys? Beans? Spaceships? Alien craft? And it says best dad love by Poppy? Or to love you. Wait, best dad by Poppy. Does that really say by Pop? Wait, best dad by Poppy, right? Or is that Pop? Or Pap? Love you. Let me move over here. It says, I love you, Dad. Happy Father's Day. And it's, I guess this is his son drew this picture. And this is, his own son, Aaron's own son. This is what he thinks of his dad. A fat square. I mean, you can't make it up, folks. Your son thinks you're a fat square. Holy shit. Cool Minnesota Vikings coaster. Cool Minnesota Vikings cups that were probably found in someone else's trash can. I mean, this is unreal. This is what his kids are. I mean, really, some great artists. I do say these kids are going places. Put them in art school immediately because, you might be able to. I'm being serious here. You might be able to sell one of these paintings one day, Emily. Your dad was a insane character. He was more than just a polykill cuck fag retard, and that's never changing. He was more than that. So you might actually be able to sell this painting for like $50 one day. But that's just kids. That's what they think of him. Again, as one kid thinks he's a fat square. His other kid's making... I still don't know what this is supposed to be. Any of this. And this is what Emily thinks of her dad. Yeah, I mean, seriously, holy shit. Okay, let's move on to the next image. We're going to get the final version of the ribs. Would you like to see the ribs in its final form here? And we get here, let's read you the caption. It says, so far my kids and the neighborhood took down 10 of the 20 pounds. And we get to the ribs here, and they just look, I mean, did you expect anything else? They look dry, completely bone dry, like they've been sitting out in the sun for hours. It looks disgusting. It looks so fucking disgustingly dry. Where's April? April!
I'm so dry.
Yeah, you're not dry anymore, babe. It's the ribs that are. Okay? It's just like, how do you fuck up ribs, man? Look at this shit. Imagine eating this on Father's Day. But apparently they loved it. It was a hit. It was a hit at the fucking party. Everyone loved them. 10 pounds out of the 20 pounds of ribs. Half the ribs were gone. Allegedly, according to Aaron. Take that for whatever it's worth. Again, I see these, again, just as disgustingly dry. I mean, they don't even look like they look dry, but somehow undercooked all at once. I don't even know if that's even a possibility, but Aaron has somehow pulled that off. I don't know. If you're asking me, I would steer clear. I would just ask for, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich if I was there at that shindig of a party.
Like for us,
all right, let's get into Aaron from last night. I just want to show you a couple quick clips, and then we're going to show you Aaron changing his tire. Now, I've yet to watch this tire changing video, so I'm going to be watching it live on the show and giving you my full reaction live. But before we do, I want to show you Aaron from last night because there's a couple clips. We have a weather update. We have a Minnesota weather update, which I love. I love me a good Minnesota weather update. And a couple of other Aaronisms here we're going to have here at the top. Let's check this out. This is SteelToe 61625. Happy Father's Day, moms. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Again, awesome thumbnail here. While this intro is playing, you guys enjoy the song, and I'm going to make myself another drink if that is okay with you. If not, then I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. That's what I'm doing. Barry Ribs is greater than Aaron's ribs, says Pool Scam Sam. I agree. Pass on the ribs, green egg, or get the fuck out of here. Where's the volume on this thing? Is there no volume on this show? April, the ribs aren't done. If the ribs were good, they all would have been gone almost instantly. I agree with that, Dr. Phoebes. If something's good, they would be eaten. You would just be showing the bones. Okay, where's the fucking volume here? Can we get the song? All right, here we go. I'm going to go make another drink, guys. Let the song play. I'm going to show you a couple clips from here, and we're going to show you Aaron changing a tire. I'll be right back.
Huge win for the toe, and it's stroke of genius on my part.
Mr. Radio Voice, he's doing his shows. He's roasting some ass, and he's picking his nose. He speaks like a pro on the SteelToe show. He's making a mess, and everyone knows. Ready or not, he already came. April is a hoe, and she's snorting for fame. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He spilled the beans. He's rooting for rage as he gets her thrice. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He had a felony charge, but he's gonna walk. He's got a big mouth and he talks the talk. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He's always a guest with Alex Stein. He's making a wish. He's taking his time. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe.
everybody. Good evening and welcome to the SteelToe Evening Show. It's the nighttime. It's goal-free Monday. Shit, the way we're going to end up on goal-free Tuesday. Maybe goal-free Wednesday. Maybe goal-free Thursday. Maybe goal-free... I'm just kidding. Look, great job this morning. Thank you very much. Your reward...
All right, I'm back.
Your reward has been recorded. There was a deal made this morning that if we had 25 gifted memberships on Rumble today, that I would do the tire changing video. I did record it today. It is done. I will upload it after the evening show tonight. I've got a little morning show prep to do, but we will
rock you.
We will upload the tire changing video, and then I'm just going to close my eyes and pretend it doesn't exist. It's embarrassing. It's humiliating. You know how to change a tire. I've been changing a tire my entire driving life. There was one time where I couldn't find the lug nut key to the rims I have, and I had...
So he's setting this this is what we're going to be watching next, which I haven't seen this yet. So it's been put out there. I've even speculated this. I think even when Soft Weekly was on the show back in the Dizzy, that Aaron, for being such a beggar, doesn't even know how to change a fucking tire. So apparently he claims that he was going to get all these donations, and if he got a certain amount of memberships, I think 25 gifted memberships on Rumble, that he would put out a video displaying that, in fact, he does know how to change a tire. Now, that shouldn't be a flex. That shouldn't be really anything. I mean, if you're 38 years old and you don't know how to change a tire, you can't, therefore, you have to forfeit your manhood. You can no longer be called a man or anything close to a man. People should know how to change a tire, especially if you drive a car. If you don't drive a car, I can understand. If you drive nothing, if you walk, if you take the bus, Uber, but even that, and even, that is like a basic skill everyone should learn by the time they're like 18 years of age, at the very least. But Aaron's going to prove to all of us that he can, in fact, change a tire at 38 years old. And look, I'm here for it. I want to see how it's done. Did he do it properly? Did he do it right? We're going to find out coming up next.
To have them taken off by someone else, because for the life, I did not have...
Yeah, Jeff Clare says Ray either. Or Ray can't either, and he's 55. It's amazing, isn't it? Like, you shouldn't be, again, and I always take it back to talking behind a microphone and doing a podcast. You shouldn't be able to speak to the masses. That should be the test. If you want to podcast, live stream, be on the internet as a quote unquote personality, that's the test. You should have to submit a video or a live stream of you changing a tire. And if you can't do it, well, then you can't internet until you figure it out. You shouldn't be like a Ray DeVito or even a Chad, I'd venture to guess, doesn't know how to change. I mean, do we all think that Chad knows how to change a tire? Chad don't know how to change, a scene on EV Mucks. You know what I mean? Chad don't know how to do much either. So it's like, you shouldn't be able to broadcast to the masses until you figure that the fuck out.
My lug nut key with me. Booty fucking who? So then that became, you gotta prove to us that you can change a tire. You show us you can change it. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking do that. And then today they were like, how many memberships? And I'm like, well, there's no goal or anything. I just spit it out. I go, 25.
Exactly, Corn Diff. Right, so kind of like the presidential fitness test. 1,000%.
Doggo Doesn't Die dropped in 10 more. And then 5 more. And then 5 other people dropped in one. And it was before the midpoint in the show. It was tire changing video time. So I did record that. I will upload it. I'll get tomorrow morning's show all prepped up after the evening show here. And then before you go to bed, you can giggle and snicker and watch me change a tire. You fucking pricks. How's that? How's that? Let's go to Roots. He said, I can't explain how much I hate this fucking song. It ain't great, but I appreciate songwriting. Fuck whoever AI'd this shit into existence. It was Monograph.
Talking about his intro song.
Monograph made that song for us. It's a gift, and until someone else makes an AI video and song and a theme song for the toe, I'm going to respect Monty and his efforts. Doggo Doesn't Die, who's in first place.
All right, let's go to 2325. And this is Aaron, once again, much like Gino and a lot of other these people, displaying how he just doesn't care about what's going on. He doesn't care about any of this. Domestic violence. Aaron doesn't care about domestic violence, I think. I thought it meant Dabbleverse because it just says Aaron doesn't care about DV. I thought it meant Dabbleverse. That's usually what Aaron would say. Oh, I don't care about the Dabbleverse, but then covers everything that happens in the Dabbleverse or Dabbleverse adjacent coverage. This is domestic violence. Check this out. This is about Keanu bringing on Ethan Ralph. And I just thought this to be interesting because Aaron is one of these guys. So it's actually quite fitting that he wouldn't care about DV.
But didn't he do a thing? Who gives a fuck? If Roots, I don't give a shit if Roots makes a song for Iran. That doesn't mean it's not going to affect my decision to work with him. You know, internet people do that chicken shit.
Internet people. Remember, he's the real life guy, and we're the internet people.
And I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one, because I'm a life guy, so a lot of you are internet people. I'm going to teach you like how the outside world views this shit.
Exactly, right. Because we're all internet people. Not Aaron, though. As soon as he's done his show, he unplugs it all, unplugs the Wi-Fi, unplugs everything. He's unplugged until the next show.
Cowardly stuff all the time. They were writing at me yesterday. Did you see Keanu had Ethan Ralph on his thing? She is a domestic violence victim. She has a domestic violence guy. I'm like, guys. I don't fucking care. You're talking to the wrong guy. You know?
Right, because you're a part of the DV. You're a part of that culture. So yeah, you wouldn't care. You actually support that shit. Shocking.
I ain't Melton or any of these perpetually online fucking dorks who have no life and are, you know, obesity glued to their chairs.
And he brings up Melton and people that are perpetually, on the internet. But the last time I checked, SteelToe does more shows than anyone in a given week. He does 9 shows, 9+ shows a week. But everyone else is perpetually online. Got it.
Keanu can talk to whoever the fuck she wants to. Roots can make a song for Hitler. I don't give a shit. So like that weird like passive aggressive tattletale shit, I got Roots' back on that one. I see what you're doing, and that's a good way to lose people's respect, is just to be a passive aggressive chicken shit. Ugh. And you get called out and it's embarrassing. Redbird with $1 said,
so embarrassing. Okay, so I just found that to be a little interesting. And then here, we're going to get this little weather update from Aaron. I love a good SteelToe Minnesotan weather update. By the way, this was out of nowhere. Like, he's just discussing. Actually, the show hadn't even started yet. He's like 40 minutes in, talking to his chat. Now, mind you, this is what happens. The goal had been met. It was a goal-free Monday, as you heard him say in the beginning. And then, this is what you get when you hit the goal. There's no actual substance. It's just like, okay, how can we fill an hour? How can we filibuster an hour? We'll just talk to the chat. And this is basically what the first 45 minutes to an hour of SteelToe was last night. And not even just last night. This is what the first 45 to an hour is like on any SteelToe show that you hit the goal. There's less work that goes into the show. There's less substance. There's less topics. There's less discussion. It's just whatever the chat is thinking.
You're late. What happened to the tire changing? We have the video. We're going to upload it after the evening show, and you're going to love it. You're going to love it. We had a shitload of rain and hail today. We had two different...
Out of nowhere. Hey, what happened to the tire changing video? We're going to have it. We're going to be up there. It's going to be uploaded. All will be well. You guys are going to love it. You guys are going to... We had a wild rainstorm here the other day in Minnesota. And every time he's discussing the rain, he always looks over. I guess this is where his window is. He like has to look out into the scenery of the world and make sure that it's either still raining or it's lightened up, maybe so he can give you an up-to-date weather report. I ain't never seen any shit like this, man. Unless I'm watching like ABC, my local ABC channel. They're giving me an up-to-date weather report, or I'm listening to a radio station and every fucking 45 minutes they're giving me a weather and traffic update. This is insane. This is actually batshit, out of this world, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, insane.
Gonna love it. We had a shitload of rain and hail today. We had two different rain and hail storms.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
Today here in lovely central Minnesota. After the first one, I saw there was a second one coming. I was able to get it.
After the first one, I saw the second one coming, and I had to take shelter, and I was running for my life.
After the first one, I saw there was a second one coming. I was able to get a tarp out over my daughter's flower bed that we have out front in the front yard. Big flower bed. She takes care. She kind of curates the whole thing.
I can only imagine what that thing looks like. I mean, talk about weed central. I mean, what? You put a tarp over your daughter's weeds? First of all, it sounds borderline sexual. Secondly, I mean, again, huh?
That we have out front in the front yard. Big flower bed. She takes care. She kind of curates the whole thing.
Does she?
And I didn't want to see the hail fuck up her flowers. Her and I have both been working. Well, am I working hard? Every once in a while, I go out there and I spray them down. I water them. But hail is...
Oh, so you water your plants. Cool.
Is not a friend.
Hail, guys, someone's got to clip that. I need that on my soundboard. Hail is not a friend. Fuck. I was thinking about hitting up Hale after the show. Maybe me and him could fucking catch up on a drink or two. Talk about the, Phillies. But you're telling me Hale's not my friend? Son of a bitch! Son of a Aaron the Rat's motherfucking pounding sand bitch.
I water him. But
I water
Hale is not a friend to landscaping. That's for sure. Let's go to Leah. She says, we are going to get in the way. We always do.
I think he brings that one more time. Hold on.
You're a moron. Yeah. Yeah, it's disappointing. Like, in the first day that Israel struck Iran, you had people saying, oh, yeah, Trump told Israel not to do it. We don't sanction it, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that's good. That's good. Let's keep that up. And then as it went on, we just kind of said more.
Shout out to Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid for 2. Says, I'm not an internet person. You stream 8 hours a day. Right. Well, that's my whole point. And I don't know if it's a form of delusion, Dan. That's a new nickname for Dan. Delusion Dan. Delusional Dan. Even though Dan, I wouldn't say Dan's delusional. It's just, it flows nicely. Delusional Dan. But no, it's absolutely insane. It really is. And see, it's a lot of these guys, Gino, Chad, Aaron, and others, they all, and I know it's so, this phrase and word is so overused, but the word projection, and I know we all know this, but they all have to project their insecurities and what they truly hate about themselves outward onto all of us, and that's what we're all doing. We're perpetually on the internet every day, all of us. Meanwhile, it's coming from a guy, like Dan said, who podcasts or streams 8 hours a fucking day, 9 times a week. Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday, Rumble Friday, and then his members only show. That's 9 shows. And that's not counting if he does a guest spot, on a Keanu cast or a Mere Musk or anywhere. He's streaming upwards of 9+ times a week. But we're the ones who are addicted to the internet. This is the same guy, mind you, who's addicted to Kiwi Farms and always has to read. When you're referring to Kiwi Farms as the farms, And like you and Josh Moon, who, by the way, Josh Moon is another guy who is perpetually on the internet. But like you worship that guy because he hates Nick. You see, all of your logic and arguments are all flawed because the people that you worship are the very thing that you speak out against. So it just doesn't work, you see. But you worship Josh Moon. That guy is the definition of a guy who's on the internet too much. But when you're referring to the Kiwi farms as the farms and the farmers, you're in too deep. I've went on Kiwi farms maybe 2 times in my life. Looking for, by the way, not even like scrolling for like threads on Kiwi farms is such a clusterfuck of a message board. I don't got the time of day. I could barely even operate Reddit at times. I think the only 2 times I went on Kiwi Farms was to look for Nick Rikieta's Zoom link for his court the day after or the day before or whenever they were in jail and they all were going to be broadcasted from jail. And then April's Zoom court. That's it. That's the only times I've ever used Kiwi Farms. Aaron, though, on the other hand, is the first thing he does when he wakes up, he's admitted this, is check Kiwi Farms. What are the farms saying about Rikieta? What are the farms saying about Patrick? Plus doing 9 shows a week, plus doing guest spots. I mean, talk about perpetually being online. You're the definition of it. You are. Not Melton, not anyone else. You.
Like passively supportive shit, and that's where we're at. We're on Israel's side. We hope they overthrow Iran. I know my dad and boomers, they're saying like, well, we don't want Iran. We don't want the Ayatollah in there anyway.
Never mind.
Trying to get rid of the Ayatollah for 45 years. Why don't we he's the Middle East Castro. Why don't we just let Israel take care of it and we'll just hang back? We don't have to fight another war in the Middle East. And it's like, okay, fine. You know, that's a position you can have. But at the same time, it's like that. Is that how low the bar is for America? Like, we don't have a bar of, hey, let's be a sovereign country who doesn't.
I don't care about Israel.
America. You know, says, did Asmund Gold tell you from Tucker Carlson how long until he gets us Nimitz? Have a presence? Not quite golf. Really don't care if I'm bigger than P. Decent-sized hail. Says that same storm should be at my place pretty soon. I should probably put the car in the garage. Yeah, decent-sized
Like, imagine saying that in a chat room, by the way. Somebody chatted that in. Hey, that same hailstorm's probably going to make it my way very soon. I better put my car in the garage. No one needed to know that, man. Why are we posting that in chat rooms? Think about the thing you're saying before you click the send button. Not everyone needs to know about you putting your car in the garage because you're trying to avoid golf, ball-sized fucking hail. Fuck, man, these people are so dull.
SteelToe says that same storm should be at my place pretty soon. I should probably put the car in the garage. Yeah, decent-sized hail, I would say.
Decent-sized hail. Okay.
Not quite golf ball, but bigger than P.
Not quite golf ball, but bigger than P. Okay, man, I guess. SteelToe, where we discuss hail.
I would say the hail's pretty. I mean,
Is it? You think it's the size? Hold on. Okay, let's just gauge it off this pimple. You think it's the size, bigger or smaller than the pus pocket that's grown on the side of your face? By the way, what the fuck is that thing? That's been talk about perpetual. That's been perpetually on your face for fucking weeks.
Pretty soon, I should probably put the car in the garage. Yeah, decent-sized hail. I would say not quite golf ball, but bigger than P. I would say the hail's pretty. I mean, it was cling-clanging off of my house.
Cling-clanging off of my house. Okay.
That's for sure. Numero uno.
All right, let's get into SteelToe's tire-changing excursions here. I haven't seen this video. We're going to watch it for the first time. There he is in his garage, his dirty fucking garage and his dirty... Wow, this isn't truly incredible. What is he wearing? Jeans? Loose fitted jeans?
All right. I told you.
Don't point that. I find that as an act of violence and a threat. Don't point a crowbar at me, bro. What? Put that thing down. I'm afraid you might fucking take a swing at me.
That if you got up to, I can't even.
Oh, he's wearing. Is that? I can't make out. Are these sweatpants or jeans? I guess they're sweats, right? Or are they the jeans that look like jeans, but in reality they're sweatpants? They're sweat jeans or jean pants.
Remember what the number was from this morning, but if you gifted enough subs on Rumble, you asked, would I prove that I can change a tire? Now, as humiliating as this is, I'm gonna do it under protest. Because of course I can change a tire. But because one time I didn't have this goddamn thing on me, I did have to call one time and have a tire changed. So.
Hold on, I gotta fix one thing. I'm gonna just play the video. Sorry about this. My bad. One sec. Sorry. Fuck. This is embarrassing. Okay, here we go. Sorry about this. I gotta fix one thing.
Okay, fine. Here's the tire changing video. Now, I've already jacked the vehicle up. This is not a how-to tutorial. This is literally me just proving to the smartasses in my audience that pay my salary that I can actually take off and put back on a tire. This is beneath me. It's humiliating. But this isn't a tutorial, it's not a how-to, so I didn't have to sit here and spin while I jacked it up, and I'm gonna turn this thing off before I go back and bring the vehicle back down. This is just the taking off the tire and putting it back on. Now this, the lug nut key for the specific rims that I have, is what was missing the time I did need someone to come help with the tire. I have changed countless tires. It is not difficult. We just, watch this. Watch these not come off. Watch these be snug as shit. Oh, nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy, this bad boy. He's gonna be a good boy today, though. There we are. Hey, he's not going in the right order. Don't be a cock here. There we go. Should have jacked it up higher. I was so wanting to get this over with that I didn't bother checking the height.
All right, I'm back. Hold on, I'm sorry. I do have to rewind. Holy shit. Okay, I had to fix something there. I missed a lot of that. I gotta rewind. Bang, boom, boom, bing, bing, boom, boom, bang, bang, boom, bing, 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 boom, 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 boop.
Am I blocking? Hey, he's not going in the right order.
Okay, so I gotta see when he starts here.
The time I did need someone to come help with the tire. I have changed countless tires. It is not difficult. We just, watch this. Watch these not come off. Watch these be snug as shit. Oh, nice and easy. Nice and...
Now, you're supposed to, when you're changing a tire, you're supposed to go in a star pattern. So if he starts at the top corner, top left corner, the next lug nut he should be loosening. If it's up here, it should be this one over here. Let's see if he does it.
Easy. Nice and easy, this bad boy. He's gonna be a good boy today, though.
Why is he talking to the lug nuts and saying good boy? Nice. He's like talking to it. He's gonna be a good boy today. It's a lug nut. It's not a child.
There we are.
Okay, so he did go in a star pattern. He's okay.
Hey, he's not going in the right order. Don't be a cock here. There we go. Should have jacked it up higher. I was so wanting to get this over with that I didn't bother checking the height.
Look at the back fat on it. I know he's always quick to call Patrick Melton fat, but look at this hunk of fucking, this slab of meat on his back left shoulder blade. Yikes, man. Wow. So for 25 gifted memberships, which basically equates out to on Rumble like $80, you could get SteelToe to do, I mean, insane things. And we could see a little bit of a reflection in his car. I can't quite make out what all of these things are on the back wall here. Usually you'd have like a ladder and your tools hung up. I mean, I'd be shocked if this motherfucker had any other tools than the ones that came with his car.
Am I blocking? Here we go. Where'd our other one go here? There it is. Literally, this is me showing that I can simply do it. Again, I don't have to teach you. I don't have to do a how-to. I just have to prove that I can physically take the tire off and put it back on. Now, I guarantee, because you're all smartasses, there's going to be all kinds of complaints about technique.
So the next one he should do is right here.
And how many times I'm dropping this damn key.
Okay, so he is doing it
That's to be expected.
the proper way so far. He's struggling a little bit, though. Check this out.
That's to be expected.
He like falls down to the ground. Yikes.
That's to be expected.
Whoa! Plop. Spin.
Don't
spin.
rightly care. This is for you, not for me. Done this a million times.
You've changed a tire 1,000,000 times? Okay. I'm sure you have.
I'm just proving it to the kids that it can be done. If you like humiliating SteelToe stuff, you should love this. This should be your favorite. This should be your new favorite video. And the only reason I'm not live streaming this one is because
There's like a piece of trash here on the ground. There's like a dead fucking moth on the ground. Look at his floor. You think he sweeps in here? A man's garage is supposed to be a man's sanctuary. There's a hole in the wall that needs patching. This man, you could tell this motherfucker ain't a man. Actually, you could tell quite a lot by a man in the way they keep their garage. If their garage is like this with holes and dead moth and old receipts lying on the ground, chances are this motherfucker spends 0 time in his garage.
too far away and I can't see the damn chat anyway.
He's got one more lug nut.
So we'll just upload this one. Last one. There we go. It's gray sweatpants season.
Gray sweatpants season. It's the middle of June. Why he's wearing sweatpants, I couldn't begin to tell you.
It's not. But...
Oh, look how dirty. Look, oh my God. Oh my God. This is how dirty his fucking floors are. Holy fuck!
Win by 2 is watching.
Holy shit.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
I'm so dry. Going to be a real hoot.
Win by 2 is funny.
Look at this. This is why you don't wear gray sweatpants when you're doing tire changing videos in dirty, filthy garages. Holy balls, guys. So it's confirmed SteelToe doesn't keep his garage clean. It's littered with trash. dead bugs, holes in the wall, and a filthy fucking floor. Wow. Sweep that thing up, dude. Mop it. Take a Swiffer to it. Hose it out. Do something. This is disgraceful. I mean, imagine living in this much filth where you bend down and now you basically need to throw those sweatpants away in the garbage. Do the account of all the fucking dirt and grime and filth.
Great sweatpants season.
Oh, John, it's just a garage, man. Garage is supposed to be dirty. No, they're not supposed to be dirty. They're supposed to be kept. It's an extension of your house. Yeah, you keep your cars in it. Yeah. But you should still keep it clean. It's no excuse. Just because your car is in your garage doesn't mean you have a pass to keep it completely dirty. By the way, imagine bending over like this on a video. I mean, there's just so many things wrong in this video. I mean, I'd be here for hours. I'd be here for hours. Holy shit.
It's not, but...
Okay, so the lug nuts are completely off. Let's see how he takes the tire off. Is it jacked up high enough? Is the tire to ground ratio at the proper length, height, and width? We'll find out.
All right, here we go. All right. The tire is off.
First of all, he looks like he needs new front brakes. At least pads. Even the rotors look kind of shot. God damn, dude. What are the chances when he steps on that brake, that car squeaks like a fucking... like a pig. Like Keanu when she's laughing. Okay?
Okay.
So it looks like you need new brakes, Aaron. It looks like you need new brakes. First of all, and then secondly, too, I mean, his car is like dusty as hell. Ugh. This guy does not believe in any sort of cleanliness whatsoever. This is, I mean, disgusting.
And now, I'm not going to put my fucking spare on. These tires are less than a year old. Just gotta match up.
So he's struggling to put the tire back on.
Just gotta match up.
Just gotta match up. Oh, does it?
This is the part we're gonna fuck up on. Come on, cunt.
This is the easiest part.
There we go.
Look, so it is crucial here what to do. I'm not a tire changing expert, but I've changed not a million. I'm not SteelToe Aaron changing 1 million tires in my lifetime. That is far from the truth, but I've changed quite a few. What you want to do here is you want to have at least one lug nut in hand. That way, when you get that tire back on the wheel well, you then take your one lug nut and you fucking start to screw it so that you don't have to hold it. You could let it go and then kind of shimmy it back into place. This is a rookie mistake here. This is a rookie mistake for somebody who's changed 1 million tires.
There we go.
Oh. Ah, yes, fucker. He can't get it.
Come on.
Bet you this made April really wet.
I'm so dry.
Folks, he's struggling. He's literally driving the struggle bus as we speak. Look at this. Look at this weak pipsqueak. Remember, this is supposed to be the pro boxer. He could beat everyone to shit. He could barely hold up his tire. That's like maybe 20 pounds, if that. No, 20-pound tire. That's insane. 5 pounds, 10 pounds with the rim. 15, we'll say 15 tops with the rim. He cannot get it.
The bet on this part, huh, boys?
He cannot get it.
There we go.
Tighten each lug nut. Let's see if he does that. You're supposed to go back into a star sort of pattern, or you don't really have to go in a star pattern when you're hand tightening, but when you start to tighten it with the crowbar again, that's when you're supposed to go back into a star. Let's see if he does it. Pear-shaped. POTUS Flodia says. Josie says, geez, dude, I don't even struggle that hard, and I'm barely over 100 pounds.
It's going to be another shower now because of you guys. Again, thank you so much
Another shower.
for your support. At least I gave you a funny part of the video. Me putting that tire back on. That was embarrassing.
Mutagrouse says 15. Tahoe is probably... You think that's a 40 or 50 pound tire? Possibly. I said 20 at first, but... 30, 35? There's no way it's 40 or 50 pounds. You might be right. I don't know. I don't know the... I'm not going to sit here. I'm not a car guy. I'm not going to sit here and act like I know how much Tahoe tires weigh. I mean, not saying you don't, it's not cool, or it is cool if you know or don't know, but I just, I'm just not a car. I know the basics. I know how to change my oil. I know how to change my tires. I've done some other things on my car as well, but I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm a professional car guy. Imagine. It's too time consuming. I'd rather pay somebody to do this.
Putting that tire back on.
O'Brien says 50 is about right. Okay. All right. Well, maybe it is 50 pounds. I find that hard to believe, though. I mean, I believe you. I mean, if you're saying that's about right, it seems awfully heavy.
That was embarrassing. Again, this is not a how-to.
Clearly.
This is literally just Aaron proving to skeptical minds that this is a general, silly, easy-to-do, basic...
Pig Newton says Google says 40 to 60 pounds. Okay. All right. I wasn't doubting any of that. Dave S. says 22-inch wheels. Ewa says fatty needs a shower. You're starting to be able to see. Again, let's not get lost in the specs of a Tahoe and their tire weight. I believe you. If Google says 45, if Mutic Growl says 40 to 50, I believe Mutic Growl. It's just a general rule of thumb I tend to follow in this life. If Mutic Growl says something, I tend to agree and not question what Mutic Growl is saying. But let's not get lost in the car specs of a Tahoe. Let's focus in more on this man's back sweat. Yeah, because he was right. This fatty does, in fact, need a shower. You're starting to see the sweat glisten off this fucking pig's back.
Everyone should be able to do it thing. 22-inch tires are not fun to put back on, though. They are a fucking bitch. First time I replaced these, I put new tires on.
He's literally working up a sweat here. Look at the sweat glisten off his face. Now, mind you, this is a 9-minute video. And he's pouring sweat.
When I learned the difference in...
Look at him. And you can literally see the sweat beads pouring down his face here. Whew. Whew. My man needs a rag. Stat.
Tire prices by size. All right. Let's go ahead and snug these up.
Let's go ahead and snug these up. Is that what they say, Aaron? Is that what they say? Go ahead and snug these. Where'd you learn that one? Snug these up.
Oh. he didn't come with. Should have jacked it up a little higher.
Shout out to POTUS for the $2. Says, kudos to another great show.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio is right, POTUS. Thank you so much for the $2. $2 at a time. $2 at a time. That's how we do it around here. I'm $2 closer to being a millionaire now. Thank you, POTUS. Wait, Iwa says, Coach Aaron sparring for 45 minutes. Right. Yeah. Imagine you're like gassed and winded from changing a tire on a Tahoe for 10 minutes, but we're supposed to believe that you invite everyone into the boxing ring to spar. Like, okay. I mean, let's be real. Aaron, you have the stamina of a Snorlax. You know what I mean? Like, I'd venture to guess Joey Coco Diaz has more stamina than you. I mean, this isn't... look, you might know how to change a tire. Cool, good for you. I don't know what this proved, besides that you're an idiot. And why... Oh, John, how's he an idiot? He knows how to change... It's not about the tire, guys. Remove the tire. Remove the car specs. Remove 40, 50-pound tires, even though Munich Grau proved us wrong, I guess. What'd I say? 5-pound tires? Well, in fairness, Munich Grau, the tire itself is probably 5 to 10 pounds, maybe 15 tops. The rim, however, is probably where all the weight comes from. So, but again, we're splitting hairs. But again, it's not about the tire chain. It's not about any of that. It's about the fact that $80 will get you to bend down on your knees like the good old bitch that you are and post this for the world to see. You'll never... I'm just trying to rack my brain quickly and just think of all the videos I've ever made in my life, and if I've ever been on my knees for one of those videos. Maybe I have once, bending down to try to pick up my vape or to plug something in. But even that, I highly doubt. No amount of money will ever get me to end up on my knees. Like, imagine. Yikes, man. Yikes. I hope his tire flies off and...
Now we'll go back around.
Now we'll go back over. Look at him. Look at him. There's zero muscle definition, by the way. If somebody is like tightening something like this, you should be able to see some sort of definition from a guy who like goes to the gym every day. Yeah, Aaron and Chad, they both claim they go to the gym every day and work out with trainers and they're training and they're eating healthy and this, that. But like you see these guys and they're like so flabby. You know what I mean? There's so much fat on them to the point where you can't even see their muscles whatsoever. You should be able to clearly see like the separation from his tricep to his bicep. Like you should be able to see a line right here. You see none of that. That's how fat he truly is. Like there's a mini line on his elbow. But, I mean, look at this. This is embarrassing. Looks like a loaf of bread. It looks like a loaf of fucking bread. My man's got loafs for arms. Yo, Loafy. Oh, look, this is the biggest line you'll see. And you could barely even see it. You could barely see it. His tan line is god-awful. Got the sickest farmer's tan going. Let's see, we got 15 more seconds. See how he ends it.
Boom! We're done. Thank you, guys. I even gave you a funny part with fucking up the thing. Thank you.
All right, so there's Aaron Imholte changing a tire. Riveting stuff there, Aaron. You proved us. You proved us all wrong. You proved us all wrong. All right, I want to get into some Chad Zumach. I want to wrap up. I want to get past the SteelToe stuff. I was going to do some Ray DeVito and Joey C, but I'll save that for the next show because we have two brand new, rebranded Chad Zumach shows we have to go over.
And that's a fucking fact.
And I don't want to waste any more time. And then I'm going to get out of here for the day, guys. It's been a blast here being your host on this Win by Tuesday. Again, kudos to myself,
Kudos
obviously.
to Win by 2 Radio.
And kudos to all of you for taking this journey with me here today. Without further ado, Chad Anthony Zumach and his new rebrand, the new show, Hacks to Destroy. All right, let's get into it. We're going to start with a clip from, I think, the Klein host. That doesn't seem right. Maybe it is, though. This is Chad's walk and talk. Before we get into the rebrand, we're going to get into Chad's walk and talk from the other day. And I heard he was being very creepy to a couple of bystanders, a couple of civilians that were just trying to mind their own business, a couple of women trying to mind their own business. Chad was creeping up on those women. Let's check out this clip from the Klein host over on Twitter.
Everyone has a dog. Ooh, this girl's coming. She's hot.
Okay, so right off the bat, ooh, look at this girl who's coming. She's hot. And Chad's eyeing this chick up. Like, imagine walking down the street and all of a sudden you see this guy staring at you like this. I couldn't help but think that this might be the day I die. This is going to be the day that I die. What's that song? This might be the day I'm raped and then I'm shot and killed and dead in the middle of the street in Tampa, Florida. I didn't picture my life ending like this, but fuck, the mud shark's on the loose. Well, let's check out this girl. Oh, look at this girl. She's hot.
Ooh, this girl's coming. She's hot. This girl's hot.
This girl's hot. Ugh. So he's acting as if he's reading the chat, but then his eyes dart immediately over to this hot chick. What? Yeah, you can't make this shit up, man. What? Watch his eyes dart. Chat? Hot chick.
Wait, I'm gonna stay alive real quick because this girl walking.
Wait, I'm gonna stay alive real quick? What?
Quick, because this girl walking by. Wait, I'm gonna stay alive real quick because this girl walking by is gonna be really hot. Chad, guess who's on with Pat? Who?
I don't care. There's a hot chick walking by. Shh. Don't ruin the moment right now. I'm macking game, bitch.
Tell me. Tell me who's on there. Favorite sex fan? Crystalia, Brian Callen? No.
Wow. So he's just creepily, as she's walking by, just staring and smiling.
Crystalia, Brian Callen? No.
Watch, she's literally walking by. Again, imagine seeing this, man. Imagine seeing that. Imagine seeing a wild Chad Zumach on the streets of Tampa as you're just trying to walk by, but instead you're getting eye fucked and eye raped. I mean, Jesus, call the cops.
Yeah, Brian Callen? No.
Hi, he says. Holy shit. And she's like 16 years old. This is a rape. This might not be a physical rape, but this is actually a rape. Chad's audience probably have all spanked it to this chick by now. Chad definitely has spanked it to this chick by now. Yeah, this is an actual full-on rape. whoever this lady is should come forward and me too, Chad, for eye raping her.
Hi.
Look at this shit, man. Dude, you're 50. She's 16. She's still in school. Like, what? Look at him. Oh my God. And he does a full turn. He does a full turn. Wait, it's not enough for my camera to get her. I gotta actually see this for myself. Oh, look at this piece of meat. Holy shit, dude. Control yourself. You know he's all bricked up. He's got a boner. Little chode Zumach. That's what we're going to call him. Chode Zumach is bricked up. Let's watch this unfold again. So he darts the camera over to her. Again, this poor woman, 16-year-old woman, is just trying to mind her own business, trying to just walk, have a nice exercise. But instead, she's met with Chad, an eye raper, who he can't resist. He cannot resist. He's foaming at the mouth, choded up, ready to pounce. And again, he's going to do a full turn. Full turn. Boom. Staring at the ass. Which again, look, I'd be remiss to say that this is wrong, but it's Chad. And she's 16. At least in my mind, that's what I'm going with. She's 16 years old. So you're staring at a 16-year-old's ass. That's a little weird, creepy, and gross. Look at that ass. He goes again. He goes in for seconds. I'm going to get in that ass. They call me the mud shark, babe. Hey, babe, you want my number? I have this, like, cool internet following. I'm a comedian. All my friends call me the mud shark. I know Nick Swartzen. Huh? They're doing it for you? You're sick, Chad. You're sick. You need help. Look at him stare. What a creep.
She's hot.
She's hot. She's 16.
She was very attractive.
Wow. So Chad doing some eye molestation there. Very cool stuff. Thank you, Decline Host, for that epic clip, which again is basically borderline rape to a minor. So Chad's out there causing chaos to minors. Let's go to Chad's new rebranded episode. Again, this new show is overly hyped, much like the Gabe Hoffman interview, and underdelivered severely. He's trying to shift away from Cumia Cucks. Now, you have to remember why he's doing this in the first place. One, because he claims that Cumia Cucks is dead. No one's really going after him anymore. So why is he going to continue to do this? It makes no sense. But in reality, when you really think about it, this all stems from basically two things. One being that Anthony Cumia in Melton's chat sent Melton a $10 super chat, basically calling Chad boring. Or he did call Chad boring. And Chad could not get over this. This hurt Chad's feelings so much so that he had to rebrand him, his whole everything. Even though it's not really a rebrand, it's just a name change and the same show, basically. And the second reason why he had to change the name is because he couldn't go after Shuli Egar. If I could be a Jew, I'd be Shuli.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
So those two things, because Shuli is one of the biggest Cumia Cucks to date, ever. He basically, if he would suck, Anthony Cumia's little Anthony, if you will. And Chad just could not bring himself to make fun of Shuli for whatever reason. Maybe Shuli has some blackmail. Maybe Shuli knows some very damning things about the mud shark. Who knows? But Chad couldn't do it. Couple that with Anthony calling him boring. Chad had basically a full-on, full-fledged meltdown, midlife crisis. So he's rebranded everything. Let's show you the new show. He did 2 yesterday, so we get to do 2 Chad new shows from yesterday. This is Hacks to Die, I think is a new name. Hacks to Kill, Hackverse, something. Whatever it is, we're going to watch together. This is his new intro. Now, Gummy Chainsaw. Okay, I don't mind Gummy Chainsaw. I think Gummy Chainsaw has done some good work. I think this isn't... I'm going to give Gummy Chainsaw the benefit of the doubt here, and I'm going to say Gummy Chainsaw didn't come up with this just on his own. Chad kind of directed him on what he wanted. So this is the best Gummy Chainsaw could come up with. But basically what we have is a compilation of all of Chad's favorite movies as a kid or as a young adult that he loved so much that he needed Gummy Chainsaw to superimpose him in as like the main character. And just, that's his intro. It's very insane. Talk about, I always talk about people being emotionally stunted and like after a certain age, they stop growing. Chad is stuck from the age, I would say 16 to like 22. He's stuck mentally. This is the new intro for the, what is this show even called? Hacks to Kill? Hacks to Die? It's Cumia Cucks. I mean, what are we talking about? It's AI music. Again, very cringe. AI music coupled in with AI, superimposing of famous scenes of Chad's favorite movies. And again, I'm going to give Gummy Chainsaw the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say Gummy Chainsaw, for up to Gummy Chainsaw, none of this would actually have made it to the final cutting room floor. It would have made it to the final version. This was all Chad's idea, I'm going to say. All right, Gummy, so you get a pass from me. So you hear the words. Bert Kreischer stinks. Cumia pled guilty. So it's still Cumia's Cucks. Like, what? April loves good dick. I thought it was squashed. Wishes us well, the mud shark is coming to say your show sucks. Caitlin Clark rules. The same man is on the attack. Bert Kreischer stinks. Again, this doesn't even look like Chad. It looks like a Chinese guy. This looks like the guy that I order my egg rolls from at the local walk and talk store. Hey, do you want? Can I get 3 egg rolls, please, and a side of pork fried rice? Oh yes, Hing Kong Chi. This is supposed to be Chad, by the way. April wants good dick. I thought it was squash. Right, the Vito wishes us well. The mud shark is coming to say your show sucks. Oh no, the mud shark's coming to say my show sucks. However, will I recover? I can't have the mud shark singing my show sucks. Fuck! So it's just the same fucking... The Z-Man's on the attack. Bert Kreischer stinks. April loves good dick. Cumia was found guilty. And it's just those 4 sayings. And Ray DeVito is squashed. Those 5 things, rather, just repeat it and repeat it and repeat it. God, man. That's actually on brand for Chad, because basically everything he does is just a repeat and a repeat and a repeat throughout the show. So it's actually fitting in a some sort of 3D chess sort of way or 4D chess sort of way. But Chad didn't think of it like that, obviously. Come on, it's Chad. Cumia plead guilty. April wants good dick. I thought it was squash. Ray DeVito wishes us well. The mud shark is coming to say your show sucks. Caitlin Clark rules. Caitlin Clark rules. Like, what? Caitlin Clark, Ray DeVito says it's squash. Cumia pled guilty, and April loves good dick, and Caitlin Clark rules. You thought that was a good idea? You're like, yeah, that's what we're going for. Dr. Chow in the chat. Dr. Chow was denounced by the Mud Shark. Big ups to Clark, says Dr. Chow. Why would I expect anything less, Chow? Chad as Trump. It doesn't. Chad as Trump goes hard. It doesn't. It doesn't. I laugh out loud when I saw it. Are you still blocked, Dr. Chow, on Twitter from Chad? Squid says that's the joke. What's the joke? Kraus says, to be fair, she does rule. Okay. Now, it's interesting that he chose Star Wars in this little opening, whatever this is supposed to be, video game sequence here, because he would famously make fun of Carl Heberger.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
For liking Star Wars as well. And call him a nerd and he's a dork. For liking Star Wars. But here he is, like, battling it out with Darth Maul. So it's just, I don't know, man. Pretty cringe, if you ask me. Dr. Chow in the chat, what's he saying? She blocked. Wait, still blocked, but still a fan. We're gonna need you to turn on Chad Chow. He said you got weird. And we're gonna need you to turn on Chad. The turn. Sorry.
I thought it was squashed.
Z-Man, Hacks to Destroy is the new episode title. Let's see it, Chad Zumach! Time for the turn. That's what I'm saying, NJ.
We're doing it. We're off to a bad start.
It's the show.
Yes. We're doing it. We're off to a bad start already. How are you? I got new We're Doing It shirts.
Oh, cool.
Very excited.
I don't want to spill too much, but I do want to say either the next show or my show after. Because I don't know what I'm going to do the next one. It might be later this week. It might be this weekend. If it's this weekend, just know I might have some exclusive, never-before-seen Chad Zumach content. I'm just going to leave it there. I don't want to spoil too much. I've already said too much. So I don't want to go into great detail at all, actually. But I just want a little taste of something to come, possibly. You'll see on the next show, possibly. POTUS Felonious for 2 says, you always make my day, bro. And for that, thank you. Thank you, POTUS Felonious.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
I do appreciate that. Kudos to POTUS and a bounce. Appreciate that. Kush King says, worst song.
We put a coat of paint on the house.
What?
We put wood paneling in our basement like Carl.
Huh?
We're fixing things.
We're fixing? What are we fixing?
We're doing it.
What are we doing, by the way?
We got new drops. God damn it.
This is the new show.
All kinds of new things.
The rebrand. For the Z-Man.
I don't even know where to begin. Like this one. I swear to God. No! Fuck! See, some of my old friends are already in the chat today. Galactic Wrestling Federation, Redbirds here, Tom Myers, Ken Mosca. Everyone's here. Everyone's here. Thanks for joining me. I wasn't going to do the show today, but I said, what the fuck? Why not? Let's just do it.
Let's just do it. That's basically what I do. I'm the man who's doing it, so let's just.
Some things I'm waiting on. I want to shout out to Gummy Chainsaw for putting together my new intro. I mean, I paid for it. But thank you very much. He's a good dude.
Shout out to Ewa for 10. Says, thanks for your dedication, Blade. Kudos.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you for your dedication, Ewa. And a salute from Win by 2. Sorry, to E. We're just going to call her E. Right? Sorry, I get a couple drinks in and I immediately revert back to Ewa. I'm sorry, it's E. Thank you so much for the 10. It's not Ewa. E. Get it together, Blade. Get it together. No, but in all seriousness, thank you so much for the support. Miss, is Miss E too much? Or just E? I don't even know. Can you change your name altogether? How about looking into it? I'm just kidding. You have to change your name. That's ridiculous. I'll figure it out one of these days.
If you need any production work, definitely hit him up. He takes care of all the shit verse shows. Got my new Brody drop.
You got it.
There.
It's the same drop. How's that a new Brody drop? It's the same drop that you've had before.
There we go. There we go. We got new.
Okay, she says E is fine. Okay, I'll try to remember that for next time. E. I've said it before, but I've always revert back to Ewa. E.
Voice tips. You could always tip the show, supertip.gg/zman. We have the new Ric Flair voice.
Oh, no way.
That'll be fun.
So cool.
Apparently he's not in good health.
Aw, fuck.
My sources are telling me Ric Flair is not doing well. So good luck suing me.
He just looks so uncomfortable. He doesn't look like he's into it. You know what I mean? He just looks very disoriented, and he's not invested. Something's off about Chad. Oh, but he's it might be a different show, but we still have that goddamn air horn.
We also have the legend himself, the king of the one car crash, Jan Michael Vincent from the hit show Airwolf, the king of the drunk dial hotline. He's in there too as well.
Is he?
We're going to start venturing out with the new rebrand here. The show's called Hacks to Destroy, a play off of Seek and Destroy by Metallica. I know the final boss said I should have played that up top.
How's that? Wait, the only thing that's the same is Destroy. Metallica's song name is Seek and Destroy, not Seek to Destroy. So again, I mean, talk about a swing and miss. Shout out to Kmart for gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. And how is it that every time I look down, Muttering J is always getting gifted memberships? Does he have like several accounts? Thank you, K-Murph, for the gifted. And kudos to you.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Metallica and AC/DC, they block your videos if you play their songs. They literally block them. So I'm not going to be fucking around with Metallica and AC/DC anytime soon, especially with everything that's going on right now.
Yeah, James Hetfield is like behind a computer all day. Anyone who's playing Metallica songs on their YouTube channel, James Hetfield and Lars are like copyright striking them in live time. Yeah.
No, I just got my channel back. It's monetized.
No, you got your monetization back. And that's remains to be speculated on. I happen to think that you paused your monetization to get super tips so you could double dip. But, you know, what do I know?
And leading the charge is Steris.
Leading the start.
Video. Check your PayPal, pal. Check your PP, pal. Check your PP. Penis intact. Like the vibe already, bro. Thanks, man.
What vibe?
Listen, things evolve, things change. You know,
What
you gotta
evolve?
move forward.
You're still in the same corner with the same graphics.
The fact of the matter is Cumia's Cucks is done.
Clearly. You couldn't handle Cumia calling you boring, and you just couldn't go after Shuli. So yeah, I'd probably end my show too.
The show's done.
And, you know, let's just put it out there that it was done 2 years ago. I know Kevin did a show yesterday called Cumia's Cucks Episode 1. Go back in the Win by 2 archives. I did a members only stream, the first Cumia's Cucks, back in July of 2023. Cumia's Cucks was dead in 2023.
I defeated Cumia's Cucks.
You did what? You defeated Cumia's Cucks. This is the spin, the cope.
Right. As you know, I started Cumia's Cucks as a response to the pile-on. We don't need to go through this whole story again. But if you think about it, my body of work has spoke for itself. Like, literally defeated all the cucks.
Yeah.
Chrissy Mayer is nowhere to be found. She doesn't even mention my name.
All the cucks, they've crawled up into their holes and they don't even stream anymore. Chad is the sole victor. Oh God, this is
Carl
bad.
doesn't cover me anymore. I ran April off the internet.
He still believes this. He ran April off the internet. No. Drugs ran April off the internet. Aaron ran April off the internet. I don't know why. Again, I don't know if it's delusion or if it's like you're just lying to yourself. If anything, April ran herself off the internet. Chad Zumach had nothing to do. I'd say Melton had more to do with April leaving the internet than Chad did. Fact.
Literally ran her off the internet. According to Aaron Imholte, his words. Aaron doesn't cover me anymore.
Because Aaron doesn't lie, right? You call Aaron a liar all the time, but besides that.
Aaron's life's in shambles. He's currently on probation for a gross misdemeanor. His life fell apart. He lost his wife. They all lost. E-Rock's nowhere to be found. He's eating somewhere.
That's Chad Eats.
Like I am. I swear to God, I got to quit. This is my vice. This is my vice.
Say it again.
I'm not drinking anymore. I'm doing these. Ugh.
Chad, it's not crack cocaine. It's Welch's fruit snacks. What?
Anyways. So Cumia Cucks is done. Anthony's not relevant. Anthony was bragging that he went to Dave Landau shows twice this weekend. That's sad. Your life is sad if you're going to go see Dave Landau twice. I love Dave. Dave called into the public access show on Saturday with Tony Mazur. You can watch that if you got a membership.
I'm good.
And I love Dave. He's a good comic, but I'm not going to go see him twice. One weekend.
Well, in fairness, Dave Landau was Cumia's old co-host. They probably had a pretty decent relationship, I would assume. So, yeah, that's what friends do. They go check out each other's shows. Dave was probably in the area, or Cumia was in the area, or whatever the case was. So, yeah, he probably got in for free. How's it sad?
Anthony's life is really sad. He has no friends. He has Missy and his AM radio show. But it's over. It's a wrap. It's a new era. Besides, with the new show Hacks to Destroy, we can cover other people. We don't have to be focused in on these losers. You know?
I mean, we've spent the first fucking 10 minutes talking about those losers.
We can hone in on these fucks a little bit more.
Oh, so we're doing the exact same thing. Got it.
Ron Brown gifting a membership. Yeah. Open up your tabs, accept gifted memberships because they are going out. And Evil Marco is the recipient of that gifted membership. So Evil Marco, thank Ron Brown. Yes, hit the like button while you're at it. The one thing I wish I had is 2 categories with this EV Mox. You manually got to go through the whole thing, which is not fun.
Not fun. Fuck.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we were having fun.
Streamlabs, PayPal.
New drop alert.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Get in there. Rally it up. Let's do something. Let's make a fucking go of it.
So I thought we were like getting away from these people, but your new drop is still Aaron.
Let's go. I have Aaron Imholte doing my begging for me. Let me get through some of these right out of the gate because you guys are great.
All right, I'm going to fast forward just a little bit. I mean, here, we could just see from the fast forward. I want to show you last night's Chad Zumach. So you see what he's covering. He's covering Ray DeVito. He's covering Carmick and Felicia.
He's killing it over there on the old.
He's covering, Opie and Carl. It's the same fucking show with a different name. Drunk Dial Hotline, all the same effects. Howard Stern. I don't know what this is. Is that a hype train? So the hype train. I mean, SteelToe coverage. I gotta show you replace this game though, because it's incredible. More SteelToe coverage. This was show number 1. I want to show you show number 2 because it's even better.
Julie. I don't know if he's on there. Let
me see. There's games. Okay. We're just going to show you show number 2 because that's the better of the 2 shows here. Let's show you show number 2. This is Chad last night on Hacks to Destroy, the new hit show. And this will be the last thing we do in here at Win by 2. All right, so we saw the intro already. Cumia, woo!
April loves good dick. Caitlin Clark rules. Yeah. Mud Sharks coming to show you're so sharks. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, we saw the intro.
The Mud Shark.
All right, here he goes.
Happen, making it washed.
Here we go. Chad Zumach, let's go.
We're
not doing it. Off to a bad start.
Making it happen, making it rain, son. What's going on? Welcome to a special rare nighttime show.
So again, for your new relaunch and your new rebrand, you've really come out the gates on both. You've had 2 shows now on this rebrand. And this is Chad. Hey guys. Welcome into the new show. Yeah. So this is the rebrand. Isn't it cool? Yeah. So, what do you guys want to talk about? I don't have anything really prepared right now at the moment, but yeah, cool. So, pick up the energy, Chad. This is a rebrand. This is supposed to be big. I mean, imagine going to a grand reopening at a store and their energy was as if, someone just died. Like their manager, their CEO just died. Like, fuck, I'm going to another store. It's just embarrassing for somebody who used to call themselves or who still does call themselves the Mud Shark. Really, really embarrassing stuff.
How's it going? I am, of course, the Mud Shark, the Z-Man.
Of course.
Making things happen as usual.
Black screen.
We're doing it.
We're not.
Where did I go?
You're gone.
Where did I go? I keep getting kicked off my own show. I don't like it. What am I doing wrong? Nick in Fort Wayne does not like my intro. Don't know what to tell you, Nick. This is what it is. I appreciate all your contributions, but I want to thank Gummy Chainsaw for going ahead and making that intro for me. Things change, things
Suck
evolve.
it, Nick in Fort Wayne.
Can't make everyone happy. I've learned that the hard way.
Things change, things evolve. It didn't. Things might have... They didn't even change. They devolved, if anything. But, your show devolved. Seriously. Chad Zumocks... Chad always talks about being overextended and overexposed for doing too much shows and too much podcasts. Chad is the literal definition of being overextended. He's on every day. He's got nothing at all, ever. There's never anything he's really saying. The only time Chad is any bit entertaining is when Chad is doing some sort of elaborate ruse. When he's showing up with a black eye or he's sniping Kevin. Like, that's pinnacle Chad. That's what you should lean into more. That's what people loved about Chad. But you've really gotten away from that for whatever reason. I don't know, because Cumia called you boring and you were too fucking retarded to cover Shuley, the biggest Cumia cuck ever. So you did this whole rebrand and now you're like modest shark. You're like, sorry, suck it, Nick and Fort Wayne. I don't know what to tell you. This is low energy shark now. I'm basically a beta cuck who sold out to Melton. I swore I'd never do it. I basically called Melton a scammer and a grifter and a liar and a cheat, but I needed his system. I didn't need it. I wanted his system. and I demonetized myself for a little bit. Like, pick it up, bro. Pick it up. Light yourself on fire, man. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but you got to do something because this is embarrassing. Like, I'm starting to experience secondhand embarrassment for you. That's never a good place to be. Like, I shouldn't feel embarrassed for you, but I do. I'm feeling like almost sorry for you. Like you've really lost your way. I don't know why.
Hopefully you'll come around on it. You know, you never know. You never know.
No, again, no offense to Gummy Chainsaw. Gummy Chainsaw has done good work in the past. I've highlighted on here on the show. The new intro and song. It's gonna be a no for me, dog. In the famous words of what's his name? Not Samuel L. Jack. Randy. Bada bing, bada boom. Bass player for Journey for one tour. Jackson.
Thank you so much for everyone tuning into the show today. We're having things happening. I'm having a problem here, actually.
Look at that shark. That's what he thinks of himself.
Over here.
He's a megalodon.
I don't know what the hell happened, but
Chad thinks of himself as a megalodon.
Something's going down.
As if.
I do miss the StreamYard. I'm not going to lie.
I do miss the StreamYard.
That's one of the reasons why I'm going again live. I have to get used to this equipment. We're going to have Felicia Gillespie on very shortly. We also have a very special guest that's going to pop on. I'm excited.
Spoiler alert.
We're going to talk some shit.
Gino's
Now,
a
I don't know
bitch.
what the fuck is going on with this thing. Forgive me. Talk amongst yourselves as I try to maneuver what the fuck is going on right now. Because it's just not happening. What is going on?
Where's the hurdle? Oh.
I don't know what the fuck is going
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, no.
Fuck. I'm gonna keep going
That's why
live.
we keep doing this.
All right.
So we could figure things
Do a test
out.
stream, dummy. Do this off air, retard. You know how many
I don't know
hours
what I'm
I've
doing
spent
wrong.
doing test streams before I got the final product? What is this? What does that say? Oh, look at that. EV Mux sources. What was that just popped up on the screen there?
I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Everything. It says EV Mux web sources. This is a web source. It demonstrates how you can add and display web sources in your stream and improve the visual presentation. Chad will never be able to improve his visual presentation. Ever.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Just never seems to work out when I need something to happen.
All this for super tips, Chad. I hope.
What have I done so wrong in my life?
I really hope it was worth it.
All I'm trying to do is a simple show like this.
There's my QR code. Donate. Oh.
Supertech.gg, everybody. Let's see if this works. Of course not. Of course not. Why would it work? I think we got it fixed.
Yeah.
About 95% sure we got this thing fixed.
Cool.
Oh my God.
Can we
What is
start
my
the show?
problem, guys? Yeah, you can super tip the show, supertip.gg/zman.
Why?
You can
What's the
super
point?
chat
None of it goes back into the
Nick
show.
in Fort Wayne, who hates the intro. Anonymous watching from the pool in Colombia. That's my buddy Jack. Shout out to Jack.
Doxed? I mean, his name is anonymous for a reason. That's my buddy Jack. He lives in Colombia. If you want his address, hit me up after the show.
Thank you very much.
Doxed.
I got to get down to Colombia.
I gotta get down to Colombia, he says. Okay. To hang out with Jack.
My God. Thank you, Jack, for that generous donation. Uh-oh. I think we...
Hello, Ashro! It's me, Ashen Brick Frayer! Woo! Remember track!
That sounds nothing like Ric Flair, by the way.
Grood for brain! Bry! Woo! Bray! Grood!
Never gets old, everybody. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get to it. This gentleman is joining us. and he was a surprise guest. I'm excited to bring him on. I used to live with this fella. You know him from In Hot Water, ladies and gentlemen. It is the one, the only, Gino Bisconte.
Yo, buddy, what are you doing?
Now, Gino and Chad are just best buds now, even though Gino 2 days ago was a Cumia Cuck, but today he's Chad's best pal. I mean, this is so again, Chad's show has devolved. Chad as a person has really, he's sold out. He's basically like America. Chad is, and I kind of say that loosely and facetiously, but I mean in the sense that America at every step of the way in the last, I'd say 100, 150 years has sold out every chance it's gotten. Chad has done he's done the exact same thing. He's sold out to everything he claimed he once was. You're not and I said this again 2 years ago, you're not a mud shark and you're not even a fish anymore, dude. You're like a fucking grain of sand that lays on the bottom of the ocean floor, hoping that a shark takes a shit and it falls down and plops on, and then maybe your fulfillment and life purpose as a piece of sand can then be fulfilled because you have a shark turd on it. You're the farthest thing from a shark. You're a dull piece of sand, Aaron the Rat, if you're still watching. Facts. That's a fucking
fact.
Fact.
You're in hot water.
I have not been in hot water on going on a year now. I've been in very tepid surroundings.
Gino's drinking out of a Folgers coffee. Look at this shit. He's drinking out of a Folgers. This is what you buy coffee out of. He's drinking water. He's too cheap to buy glasses or cups. So he just reuses things that he's bought in items in before. Hey, Keanu, don't throw away that Apple Jacks box. I might want to put my ice cream in it later. I mean, these people really take poverty to a whole new level. I mean, it really is fucking insane.
Surroundings. I love it, Gino. Felicia's going to be joining us shortly. I reached out to you because a lot of stuff's being said, and Pat Dixon's back on YouTube.
Cool. Like, oh, whatever shall we do?
Yeah, how did he do that? Did he use the lawyer Kevin got him? Good for him.
I think he punched the owner of YouTube.
Chad like bounces out of his seat. This is insane. They both do a bounce here. It's a micro bounce
on YouTube,
and a mini followed by a major. It's a micro bounce by Gino followed by a major bounce by Chad. Watch this bounce.
Yeah, how did he do that? Did he use the lawyer Kevin got him? Good for him.
Oh, Gino kind of does a lean back, and then Chad is like literally jumping out of his fucking apartment. Is he? I don't know what's going on there, man.
I think he punched the owner of YouTube.
He sucker punched the YouTube owner? Son of a bitch.
They threw him back on.
So wait, what are we on? Like, I didn't see you were on YouTube. You're not on YouTube right now? It doesn't say live.
Oh, we're on YouTube. Yeah. We're on YouTube. We're on Twitter. We're not on Rumble today. We're on just YouTube and Twitter.
Turn your sound down on your box.
Did you not get the notification?
Well, no, but it's like I normally do. I just don't see it. Turn the sound down on my what? Turn the sound down on your box, woman. See what I did?
It's a comic, folks.
It's just I'm calling you a box. Why? What's wrong with my box? Is that better? Am I too loud? Am I feeding back?
I think you're fine.
And you can watch Chad throughout this whole time. Like he seriously lacks any sort of anything. There's nothing going on upstairs. And I could tell you that's true based on a lot of his question asking or lack thereof. I'll show you what I mean coming up.
What's that?
I think you're fine a little bit.
Yeah. What is this platform you got us on, Z-Man? Zumocks?
Yeah, EV Mux. It's a new thing. So
that Elon Musk created. It's really something out of this world. And the only reason why I did it was because, I bowed out and became Melton's bitch. But then I told Melton to go fuck himself. And then he removed my voices because, me, I'm always crying the victim.
These super tips over here. It's not, I don't know. I'm getting I'm not comfortable with it. I'm so used to StreamYard. I like StreamYard.
Clearly.
It's effective. It works, but it's a new one.
See, the alternative to Zumocks would be OBS Studio, which is very simple to use, but Chad, again, is very computer illiterate and tech illiterate to learn anything. Again, StreamYard is for, like, your grandmother. You know what I mean? Like, older people use StreamYard because it's very simple, simplistic. It's just, all you need is just a way to talk and view yourself, and StreamYard just allows you to go live. It is the most simplistic form of live streaming using StreamYard. And that's why Chad loves it, because he's lazy. He can't be bothered learning new things. You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
I guess everyone's kind of transferring over to this.
No one is transferring over to this. Nobody. You are, because you refuse to learn OBS.
I'll tell you another reason.
Most, I'd say 90% of streamers use OBS Studio.
Kevy could never do, super tips or whatever, because they don't show up in the chat.
They don't.
Which Kevin, it goes, not that Kevin ever would, because I think Melton's a fucking hunchback piece of faggot.
Whoa.
And he's so desperate. He's like, he tried to get
That was actually pretty funny, but yeah, hunchback piece of faggot. That was good.
Anthony Cumia, who fucking thinks who doesn't even know who he is.
Gino, Anthony Cumia thinks Chad is boring.
Other than he's heard he's a piece of shit, mostly from me. And he's trying to make money any way he can, but
watch chat. There's nothing going on upstairs. None of this is computing.
if you're familiar with a little
biting his lip
thing called Misery Loves Company, and I believe you are.
Oh yeah.
The whole point of it is to see your chat read. You want your super chat read, but you also want it seen the minute it hits, the thread. So you don't want it to be a surprise. You want people to see it and comment on it. So there's no way, if Melton wasn't such a greedy, fat, sad fuck who's only worried about money, and my God, how shitty is, who's his fucking Kiwi sidekick?
Now, Chad doesn't know what the reference is to what a Kiwi sidekick is. Obviously, he's talking about Moody. This doesn't click or register for Chad.
Who's that Kiwi fuck? Moody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think of him? And you don't have
Oh, God. What do I think? Listen to this cuck.
to be nice to him since he, since he created the whole super tips thing. You don't have to be mean if you don't want to, but
Here's the thing. I've come around on Moody because he's been very helpful behind the scenes. Melton, not so much. He's still an emotional baby. He took away my voices because I was shitting on him. So
He took away
why
my
did he take away your
voices.
voices?
Because I was saying that he was a creep, and I was saying that I don't trust him. And sure enough, he just did what I thought he was going to do. So I'm like, okay, don't be that, and I won't call you that. So you call Melton a name, he takes things away, and he tries to punish you, and he doesn't emerge.
Oh, man, Daddy took away my toys.
He is an emotional baby.
Yeah.
But yet he could say anything about anybody and me or anyone. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, because he's your boss. And that's what you fail to understand. If you want the new shiny toys, don't call your new boss, a liar and a scammer and a fat ass.
Yeah, but he lies all the time.
So does Chad, Gino.
So no one should believe him anyway. Like the dumb shit he says. Like apparently Keanu's fucking a bouncer at the stand, but never performing there. Or like never going there. But he just
And all this is going in one ear and out the other.
makes up lies. And the thing about Moody is, and I wish Moody would realize it. Like I used to do these gigs in Western PA. I know. Quit bragging.
Wow. Who
This
books
guy
that?
not even Western PA. Like I should say, just like the Poconos and west of Pennsylvania, west of Philly, I should say. But the guy that booked him was he's dead now, thank God, fucking Uden. But this guy Steve Bix, who was so unfunny, and he'd be on the shows. He'd read menus. I can't even get into that, but you heard me right. He read menus. And he did that so he could justify. It'd be like he'd book me as the feature, you as the headliner. Actually, when I first started, I'd host, right? And you'd headline, he'd feature, and he would put himself on the show. So if the budget was 1,000, he could take like 800.
Chad has stopped listening 5 minutes ago.
You 150 and me 50.
He's looking up things on his computer. You could see in his reflection.
And that is what Melton is doing with Moody. Okay, Moody brings nothing to the table as a broadcaster. Nothing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just can't with people that like who aren't funny and think they're like the pinnacle of broadcasting, Gino a la SteelToe, and they think that again they're the pinnacle and they're the best broadcaster, they're the funniest comedian. Gino, what do you bring to the table as a broadcaster? Seriously, what do you bring to the table as a broadcaster? I asked Chad the same question, and he ran away from my chat room. I said, Chad, explain to me in a sentence what your show is about. And he fled. He ran, scared. Gino, I ask you the same thing. What is your show about? What is your show about? Fauci? COVID? Things that happened in 2020. Like, and you know, I don't necessarily disagree with Gino about Moody, but I'd say Moody offers a lot more as a broadcaster than Gino and Chad put together. Fact. He might be a smart know-it-all, you know, overzealous sort of guy, Moody that is, but he's got more to offer than Chad and Gino and Keanu put together. And that dumb, stupid cat of yours. What's his name? 6? Imagine naming a cat after a number. Like, what?
Other than, you know, he agrees with everything Melton says. You know what I mean?
Look at Chad. There's nothing going on in that brain.
You saw that. You could say I'm simping for my wife, but that fucking 5-on-1 echo chamber, no, they all looked like idiots there. You know? And
we're still talking 4 weeks later, almost a month after the fact, still talking about it.
And the reason he does that is because he wants Moody to think he's his broadcasting equal so he can take more of the money. Moody should be getting 90% of the super tip money.
Okay, Chad's able to rebut right here. Let's see how he rebuts.
Fucking Melton did nothing but fucking was the guy that pitched it to other people. But I guarantee he's putting Moody on so he's
in deep thought right now.
He can have a better split with the super tip stuff.
Now, I don't know the origins of their relationship. I've known each other for a long time, so I don't know where it goes or where it comes from. But at the end of the day, the brain guy behind it is Moody.
Oh yeah, the brain guy. Thanks. Excellent insight.
And here's the thing, I was completely against it, but there are some good benefits to it.
You get paid quicker. That's about it.
Oh yeah, like hey, if it works for you, it works for you. But I'm just saying, like.
Why is he gripping his microphone? Again, this is what people do when they're uncomfortable. They grip their mic.
Melton brings nothing to that project other than
he's holding on to that microphone for dear life.
The face.
That mic ain't gonna save you, dog.
Of it, and you know, like he gets whatever he's getting. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve something, but Moody does not belong anywhere near a microphone. But Melton makes sure to put him.
Oh, but you do, Gino. I mean, get the fuck out. I mean, I just can't, dude. I can't deal with people and respond to people and react to people that live in complete fantasy. You live in a fantasy world where you think your shit doesn't. Gino, you're 55 and you were fired from your broadcasting gig. Gavin McInnes said, "Hey, we'll offer you no money, Gino, to come over and do your show for free." Then you were fired from selling trash cans and panini makers. I mean, if I go to your show right now, I guarantee there's less than 11 people watching. What is it that you bring to the table, Gino? What is it that you bring to the table in a sentence or less? What is it that Gino Bisconti brings to the table? Besides an awful hairline.
On a microphone.
And Jameson.
So he could be like, no, you're really talented.
Chad's still gripping the mic, by the way.
So he could stroke his ego, and I guarantee he'd take more of the money than he deserves in that split. That's my hypotheses.
Yeah, Chad.
I don't know. I never asked for a talking head.
Yeah, well, we were supposed to have written consent.
Well, then go sue him. Sue him. We never had written consent. Then go sue Melton and Moody. What are you still doing blabbering on about it? We never gave Melton or Moody written consent. Do something about it, bitch.
Oh, you're always... You wanted consent.
YouTube terms of service. No, you know what's breaking YouTube terms of service, Keanu? Is your husband doing a ban evasion on his brother's channel, on his brother's YouTube channel. That's breaking YouTube terms of service. Fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
You thought you wanted consent on our first date. Turns out I was right, huh, baby?
Oh!
It's a rape joke. Rape
There it
joke,
is.
people. Can we do that here?
Yeah, why not? Why not? So I went ahead and I changed the whole format of my show. We're no longer Cumia Cucks. I feel like
You didn't change the whole format. It's the same format, same thing, different name. That's it.
I've defeated
You
everyone.
were getting like I don't even know, but like because I got to the party late and it was what's it called? Something hack something, right?
Hacks to destroy.
So of course
So
everyone
bad.
like I'm not saying everyone, but I saw like everyone just doing the typical shitting. This sucks. You suck. Like not everyone, but like they were giving you shit.
No, people don't like change. They all like, you know, but it is what it is. But the thing is I outgrew that. Like, I'm friends with you, so I can't,
sorry about that.
No, so I can't.
Right. I won't make fun of Shuli. I'm friends with Gino and Keanu.
And like, Chrissy doesn't even talk about me anymore. So it's just like, who am I fighting? So.
Yeah.
So it failed. So you're admitting right now that the show Cumia Cucks failed. You didn't defeat everybody. The show failed. Because people stopped giving a shit.
And what was I going to say? Like, let me tell you, I didn't mind you doing it because I thought I looked really good in the ball washer open.
You did.
Keanu looked hot, man. I thought that was great.
All right, this goes on and on. I want to show you the end. They bring on Felicia Gillespie. They get to nothing, basically.
What's that?
Yeah, and he also doubled down.
I don't know. I'm not allowed.
Hearing about it.
Yeah.
So that's one thing. The other thing is, here's the whole show is who don't even follow.
Came back. It's almost that fucking crazy. Came back to there, and then
he was there, and then that's when Stevie
walk into a public establishment and
she's trying to
talking about the Pat Dixon punching Gino for the millionth time.
He just kept. He shows up that earlier. Whenever I want. There, and then yeah. Why would she?
Hold on, I'm trying to find one specific instance here.
Do that? Like, look, Pat. I meant it in a good.
All right, whatever. We're just going to go to the end here. We're going to show you how Chad gets out of this. He's going to start playing games. Let's watch.
But who would like to play the Wheel of Shit?
So Chad wants to play the Wheel of Shit. This is a new part of Hacks to Destroy. This is a new thing he's doing, a new endeavor he's doing, playing a game. Now, in order to play this game, you must super chat in to say, hey, I want to play. Doesn't matter how much. Doesn't need to be a minimum. You could just super chat in or super tip in 99 cents, and then you're qualified to play the game. Watch how many people jump in to play this bullshit game. Chad?
Where you can win prizes. Whatever it lands on is what you win. If anybody wants to play, jump on in. Be about it. If not, we'll just sign off.
Anyone?
Looks like we're going to sign off. Nobody wants to play the game. The wheel.
Holy shit.
All right. Well, show's over then. Nobody wants to play
Show's
the wheel of
over.
shit.
Show is over. Wrap it up.
Thank you, HVACR North. Good show. Thank you.
Watch what he does.
In fact, you gifted, you know what I'm going to do? You gifted 3 the other day when I did my walk and talk. This one's for you.
So no one donates any money. He pulls somebody who donated like 4 days ago on a walk and talk. He's like, you know what we're going to do? I'm going to enter you, HVCR North, into the contest. Didn't ask to be in the contest, just enters him in because he's super chatted in fucking 5 days ago. Chad, it seems like it's going so well on the new rebrand.
Since you gifted 3 and I couldn't put them on the screen. Whatever this lands on, HVAC.
It's amazing how he's now double dipping in super tips, super chats, memberships, and everything else, and somehow is making less money.
Email me and I'll mail it out tomorrow when I go to the post office. So let's play the Wheel of Shit for you.
And what he's not telling you is, in order to play some of these games, and if you win a prize, you have to give over your address and your personal information to receive said prize. Imagine giving Chad Zumach your information. Somebody who's doxed multiple people in the past. That's not true. I never doxed anyone. You did. We could sit here for fucking probably 30 minutes. There's probably, I'd venture to guess, at least 45 people Chad has doxed in the last 5 years. Fact.
And let's go right now to the Wheel of Shit.
The Wheel of Shit. This is a new thing on his Hacks to Destroy show. So this person who didn't ask to be a part of this game has now found himself the recipient of a, you see it on the screen, Ray DeVito magnet.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and
magnets. Now, if this is Addicted to Profits who played this and won this game, he'd be fucking ecstatic winning the Ray DeVito magnet. But it's not. It's HVCR North, somebody who wanted no parts of this.
You win a Ray DeVito magnet.
Mr. Z for 2 says trash can firing equals sending quote unquote aggressive dick pics. That's what Gino brings to the table. Aggressive dong pics. It's just, you know, I can't, again, it's hard for me to follow along people's, like, I'll do it, and I do it, but it's at a certain point, like, I find myself so aggravated at some of these people that, because it's either that they're just willingly lying to everyone while calling other people liars, or you're just living in some sort of fantasy world, and in which case there's nothing I could do or say, or nothing with my audience could do or say that could reel you back in. You're gone. You're lost. So at a certain point, does it become a waste of time? And that's, I think, the struggle that I find myself in quite often, to be honest with you. I try to justify by saying it's not, simply because we're showing how insane and how loony and the mental illness that some of these people, display on a daily, it is a daily basis too. Like, this is happening every day all around us. Gino's coming on blabbering about things that happened 7 years ago and how he's the funniest comedian working in who knows where, Trash Can City. Chad's going around, flexing his muscle about the new rebrand and how everything's different about the show. Meanwhile, you tune in, it's the same thing, just with super tips and a different streaming thing that he uses. SteelToe's going off about how he's winning every day and how he's not perpetually on the internet, but meanwhile you tune in and it's like every time I turn around, there's SteelToe live, or SteelToe's on another show, or SteelToe's tweeting something, or on Kiwi Farms. So again, it's either you're lying or you're just completely, and I hate to use the word delusional, but delusional. Thank you, Mr. Z, for pointing that out.
The same magnet that got me in trouble from the NFL. I'll mail this out to you. All you have to do is email me and where it's going. It's that simple. For your shit prize, email me, chadzumach3@gmail.com.
Damn, you couldn't get chadzumach@gmail.com? Someone took that right out from underneath you? I mean, talk about being cucked. Damn, I couldn't get my own name as my own email address. I had to go with chadzumach3. 1 and 2 wasn't available, or 0. But 3.
We got ourselves another super chatter in. This always happens. I'm playing Snagglepuss. Okay.
So somebody comes in late, says, I'm playing.
Let's play the retard game, Snagglepuss.
Let's play the retard game. So this is another new game Chad's playing. The retard game and the Wheel of Shit. Sounds fun.
Or do you want to play the Wheel of Shit?
Can I play neither?
It's your pick. We could play Pick the Retard or the Wheel of Shit. Let me know. Snagglepuss, you just said okay. Tell me what you want to play. Retard game?
Tell me what you want to do.
Or the wheel of shit?
Tell me what you think I should do.
TRD. The retard game. Oh, you want to play the tard? Okay, we'll play the retard game.
Now, I don't know how this is a game. You're going to see why I said that here in a second. Check this out.
All right, we'll play retard game. This one's fun. You got to guess the retard.
You got to guess the retard.
Let me know who the retard is that you're going to guess. And you can win great prizes.
Great prizes. Like a magnet. Or We're Doing It shirt. Or a Kill Kevin lanyard. A show that never happened.
So let's get it in there. You got to pick Snaggletooth. Who?
No, he calls him Snaggletooth. The name is clearly, it's on the screen as Snagglepuss. Now, the game, I don't know how this is a game. So what Chad wants the audience to do in the Guess the Retard thing here is pick one of these people on the wheel with no setup. There's no question. There's no like guess the retard. Well, I mean, that's literally the game name, but that there's all you're doing is picking a name. And then he spins the wheel. And if you pick the correct name, then you win. A magnet. I mean, I don't know if Bill from Jersey sat Chad down and discussed how this was going to be an epic idea. It's not. It's not. This sucks. I hate to take a Chad line there, but this is complete and utter dog shit. Guys, guess one of these names on the screen, and then you just got to give me your address, and then I'll send you out a magnet. Okay, but what is it entailing? What am I guessing? Like, is there any clues? No, just pick a name. Huh? How does this game work?
Who's the retard? Is it Joey C? Is it Ray DeVito? Is it Mr. Kill Everything? Is it Johnny Crutches? Is it Ashley Cummings? Is it Corky Thatcher? Is it Stuttering John? Is it Kiki?
He's got Joey C's name on there twice, by the way. Joey C. Joey C.
Snagglepuss is going Corky Thatcher. All right, let's see if you win.
So literally just spins the wheel, and there's absolutely zero setup on this.
Don't you love the retard game? Don't you love games? Let's give it a spin.
What is the game?
You lost.
Look at Chad hit. Oh my God. Watch Chad hit buttons.
Who's the retard?
Watch this shit. You got to watch closely. Here's Chad's hand. Here's his arm right here. Watch him hit these buttons like a fucking Luddite.
OEC? Is it Ray DeVito? Is it Mr. Kill Everything? Is it Johnny Crutches? Is it Ashley Cummings? Is it Corky Thatcher? Is it Stuttering John? Is it Kiki? Snagglepuss is going Corky Thatcher. All right, let's see if you win. Don't you love the retard game? Don't you love games?
I hate
Let's
games.
give it a spin.
This isn't a game. This is just you spinning the wheel and filling the void. Because you have absolutely, positively, zero content. Again, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that reaction videos and reacting to clips and stuff is like hard. I mean, it's definitely not the easiest thing in the world, but it's definitely not the hardest thing in the world either. And Chad couldn't even do that. Let that sink in. Watch this. Watch his arm here.
You lost.
Did you see it?
Next time, Snaggletooth. Next time on Guess the Retard. Again, if you have a membership, this will be up.
Awesome game.
If you do get gifted a membership, consider renewing. Thank you so much for this rare evening show. I'm going to go to bed. I'm doing a IV drip tomorrow morning.
Cool.
The gym.
Awesome.
And then hopefully I'll be back doing the show. Thank you so much for all your contributions. This was episode 2 of Hacks to Destroy. I'm the Mud Shark, the Z-Man, signing off.
And Chad, again, being lazy Chad that he is, the intro is also the outro of this show. So he couldn't spend another $100 and pay for a separate outro. He just used the intro for the outro as well. The new show from Chad Zumach here at Win by Two. Kudos to Win by Two.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
We're giving Hacks to Destroy a resounding 2 Win by Two.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Out of 10. A 2 out of 10 on the Richter scale. And you should take that 2, by the way. Take that 2 and run. Like, I'm being generous with that 2. I wanted to give you a 1, but then I thought about Soft Weekly being a 1 guy, and I'm like, I'll give you a 2, Chad. So the new Hacks to Destroy gets a 2 out of 10 from yours truly, Mr. Blade. 2 out of 10 for Chad.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
God, it's just everything is sucks, quite frankly. It fucking blows, man. Is Chad on now? We might tune in. Let's see for a second, see if he's talking about anything interesting. Probably not. He's probably playing Guess the Retard. Like, imagine. I can't wait for that new segment later on that cool Chad show where we like guess a name and he spins a wheel and I could possibly win a magnet. Oh, cool. Cool. Sit down. Zumach. Oh, he's going live at 2:40. It's 2:45. Doesn't Chad pride himself as being on time? He's got Stuttering John on the thumbnail. Again, thought we're going to be covering new people, new faces. Apparently not. It's, again, this, and this is what, I mean, everyone predicted this is not just a Win by Two thing, but it's the same fucking show. He posted a short of an hour ago. It says, dating in 2025. Check this out.
Dating right now is like going to a going out of business Big Lot sale. There's nothing left. Nothing.
Hey, cool untied shoes, man.
It's down to that last row of stuff nobody wants. You're like, what? Yarn?
That was it?
Dating right now is like going to a going out of business Big Lot sale. There's nothing left. Nothing. It's down to that last row of stuff nobody wants. You're like, what? Yarn?
That's it. That's the big punchline. What? Yarn? Fuck, man. All right. I think that's going to do it for me here today. Thank you. Kudos to me. Kudos to you.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Like I mentioned, though, whenever the next show is, I think maybe I come back during the week, later on in the week. If not, definitely probably over the weekend. I don't know. Whenever it is. Maybe Sunday, maybe Friday. I don't know. Well, if it's Friday, it's not going to happen. I can't do it then. But if it's Sunday or Monday or Tuesday or any day after Monday or after Sunday. Again, I don't want to say too much. Let's just understand I'm going to have an exclusive. Just understand that. So I don't want to say too much. I've already said too much. I don't want people connecting the dots. Even if you know, even if you think you know what it is, it's probably not the thing you think you know that I know that you probably think that you're guessing correctly. It's not that thing. Okay. So that is that. And today's obviously been a fun.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Somebody shut that dog up, says TJ. What dog? What dog are you talking about? Is there a dog in here that I'm unaware of? If so, fuck. Let's give a couple quick shout outs. Thank you to 7dub7. Obviously, we do appreciate that coming in on the Cashapp side of things. Again, if you want to donate to Cashapp, Venmo, PayPal after the stream, the links are in the description and in the pinned comment above. You can handle the business that way. If not, simply hit the like button on the way out, and that's all we could really ask for. Shout out to Isaac Walmart here today, NJ Ranger, Aaron, the motherfucking rat.
Win by Two is watching.
Roy Con ESQ, Shades Cal, Nice Podcast Stupid, POTUS Felonius, E. K. Murph, and Mr. Z. Thank you guys for contributing to the show, keeping the show alive and well. The Win by Two Nation movement is alive and well. Thank you to all our mods, Mr. Z, of course. What other mods did I see? Is that the only mod I saw? Hobo Chili Recipes here. I forget Hobo Chili Recipe is a mod sometimes. And I don't know if any other. I think Chris was here earlier. Shout out to all our mods, always keeping the chat safe. Thank you so much. Jeff Closer, I believe, was here as well. Kudos to our mods. Thank you, mods. From my mods to you, we salute you here at Win by Two. We'll be back later on in the week, if not the weekend. Check for a thumbnail. You know what to do. It's been a pleasure. Thank you to everyone. Red Slime, Vince Griswold, Dr. Chow, TJ. Even if you didn't contribute or didn't hit the like button, Muted Grout. Obviously, always keeping me on my toes. Coach Garrett F. We appreciate. Let me see if I'm missing everyone. Big W. Go check out Clowntown. I wanted to play something too. Let's do this because I told Big W I would. And I'm a man of my word, Big W. I'm a man of my fucking word. Check out Clowntown. I think it streams every Saturday after MLC.
I know I told you I got that bad bitch energy from Minnesota. I got that bad bitch energy. Getting fame, ain't no shame. Feeling so rich, don't hate this bitch. Full on attitude, nobody stopping this dude. Forget about being classy, I'm being sassy. Can't define me, cause I got this bad bitch energy. I don't need a pretty dress, but I digress. I got that bad bitch energy.
Thank you to Vince Griswold and thank you to everyone else. It has been fantastic. You guys have been marvelous. Thank you so much, Vince Griswold. Gifting that to Steve B. Welcome in, Steve B. Always gifting that Steve B. Now being the recipient of a gift. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Vince. Thank you to everyone else here today. We do appreciate that here at Win by Two.
I digress, I'm on a mission. Ain't nobody gonna beat me. It's no confession, that's a fact. Never apologize when I'm on the attack. This chair is big for my size, but this bitch just don't care. I got that bad bitch energy. Talking about bad bitch energy. You can't say I got that bitch energy. Unstoppable, untamed. It's not yours, it's all his. I'm a rebel. Breaking rules. I don't need a queen. Nobody's on my level. How can it be? It's like a sweet 16. I'm the star. Nobody else is shining bright, and nobody is right except for me.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I think we're going to have a word from our main man, Thomas L. Chillstrom.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say. Mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Call it a night. It's been fantastic. Hasn't been a great show. It's been fantastic. We'll be watching more Chad Zumach along the way in his fucking wet-brained follies. Chad Boozmach, you better be on the case, Chad Boozmach. I sing high praises of Chad Boozmach. The new Hacks to Destroy. I'm all for, man. Win by Two is most certainly.
Win by Two is watching.
I'm here for it. We'll be back here next time. Stay safe. Be good to one another. We'll see you next time. I've been your host, Blade. And you know what to do, my friends. If you haven't done it already, don't do anything I would do. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Just coast on by until the next show. And most importantly, if I haven't said it today, Happy New Year. Stay black.